sleep, Galadar came to her with a dire warning. An evil person with a great weapon of power had died in a secret tomb in a nearby forest. He urged Morganix to retrieve the weapon so that it could be turned over to the right people. Upon discovery of the hilt, she stared at it with utter bewilderment. Morganix raised her eyes to see a rough-looking mercenary, an arrow notched, ready to pierce her heart. At that moment, the hilt began to speak to her. In a state of panic, Morganix couldn't later recall what exactly it had said. She only knew that it had promised to get her out of that place alive well, something. In an instant, Morganix was safely back in the forest. She ran far, far, far away, and, well, just far enough away to safely have another panic attack. Upon return to the College of Hearthcrest, she had an idea, and it was as good an idea as any. She decided to go to Efera. There was a senior member of the college who studied anomalies like this. She swore she would take a year, just 1 year, to overcome her fear of this thing. She would either master it or find a way to contain its evil. If it truly was evil, she would study and understand it in a safe place, far, far, far away from the people she loved. Varnast Halmaru is a Tempest cleric from the Western Salamander. He serves the gods of Estitia and Acadia, the primordial embodiment of water and wind. His faith and unwillingness to bend his morals won him the respect of his peers, but also the ire of his superiors. When we first met Varnast, he was a member of the Golden Shield, serving under Agatha Durandon. However, she grew tired of his disapproval towards her actions and ultimately had him killed at the hands of his own comrades. Yet, this would not be the end of Varnast. He awoke in a nearby jungle, receiving a vision from a spirit in the form of a wolf. He was shown the party and knew that he was tasked to protect and aid these people. Now, Varnast serves as a protector for the party, though his stubbornness and ruthless nature towards those he deems evil has led to contention at times. Sayla was born in the Seraph. Her mother and father were lowly followers. They worked long hours as laborers and seemed content with their lives, happy to be what they were and nothing more. They preached about humble beginnings and using peaceful methods to solve problems. They stuck close to their religion and never swayed, trying to teach their daughter the same. Unfortunately, life would find a way of twisting that girl into be something else. She was never meant to be a lowly follower of a laborer in the great city of the Seraph, nor was a life of peace and humble ways appealing to her. Self-centered, and nothing like what her parents wished her to be. She grew up going against their wishes. She always seemed to be in a constant state of rebellion. Eventually, this led to her father having no choice. She was cast out, forced to live on her own. She learned, and she grew, joining the Thieves Guild where she honed her skills. It was there that she learned more about the world, that there was so much more than just the Seraph. She also learned that she had a knack for murder. She had taken a job as a hired killer. Merchants are incredibly cutthroat beings. They'll do anything to stay on top. Some years passed, and she finally had made enough gold to move. She had chosen the city of New Verdalka for its cutthroats and its vibrant culture. A colorful place, perfect to rise up and make something of yourself, unlike her stagnant home of the Seraph. She would travel to Efera to start her new life. From there, she would hide what she was doing behind a treasure-hunting persona. She would take contracts on the side while hunting a fortune to boost her status. It was time to live and let the fun begin. Zamir Dragu, more affectionately known as Cyrus, is a wild magic tiefling sorcerer from the city of Sloshdet. Or, at least so he thought. Troubled by his lack of knowledge or memory of his gift of wild magic, Cyrus finds himself drinking to dull and suppress his innate magical abilities. Originally fleeing from New Verdalka from the city of Dragon's Bay after seizing an opportunity during a gambling match and a wild magic accident. Cyrus has a checkered past with Duradine Dupree, who is now in pursuit of both the group and their current objective. While Cyrus is still his own biggest fan, he has found himself to care for his companions of happenstance. They stand by him after magical surges and learning details of his checkered and indulgent past. He hides most of his emotion through alcohol or a laugh, but can lash out through a wild magic, whether intentional or not. Now, Cyrus sees an opportunity not only to sever his tie to his past that still threatens him, but to potentially rewrite his past as a whole and find out who he really is and where his magic comes from. Alex Silverfoot is a native of Efera. Her people lived deep within the northern jungles, far from civilization and far from the burgeoning city of New Verdalka. Her people took pride in living off the land, communing with the spirits of the earth, and maintaining the ways of the old gods. Alec is the first daughter of the chieftain and first in line to one day become chieftain herself, though she much prefers running about in the trees, wasting times with the cubs, or hunting for the lost treasures of the old times. She may be sharp, fearsome with her greatsword, and a lover of her people, but a leader? She wasn't quite sure that was what she wanted for herself. That decision was made for her, though, the day the men from the south arrived. Men of the cities, men of kings and money and of power. Men looking to expand, looking to take what wasn't theirs. Times were quickly changing. She was told upon their arrival that the old gods were dead, and soon their way of life would be as well. A bloody fight ensued, many were killed, and not many of her people managed to survive the attack. Many of their rival and neighboring tribes fared no better. Her father, pulling her away from heartache and death, told her to run, to leave her land, to leave her home, and to head for New Verdalka, to gain power there, rise in the ranks of the people, to make them understand, to put an end to this taking of their land. And so, she ran. Morganix Amela is not an adventurer, thank you very much. She's a librarian. She would have been perfectly happy living out her days in a life committed to study and charity. A calm, quiet life where nothing more terrible than the accidental burning of toast ever happened. Sadly, that was just not in the cards. Morganix was an only child when her dreams took on a decidedly odd turn. They were fuzzy at first. She would wake knowing something unusual had occurred, and her dreams had felt not normal. She eventually was able to remember a male voice speaking to her, and eventually that voice named itself. Galadar. During a night of uneasy sleep, Galadar came to her with a dire warning. An evil person with a great weapon of power had died in a secret tomb in a nearby forest. He urged Morganix to retrieve the weapon so that it could be turned over to the right people. Upon discovery of the hilt, she stared at it with utter bewilderment. Morganix raised her eyes to see a rough-looking mercenary, an arrow notched, ready to pierce her heart. At that moment, the hilt began to speak to her. In a state of panic, Morganix couldn't later recall what exactly it had said. She only knew that it had promised to get her out of that place alive well, something. In an instant, Morganix was safely back in the forest. She ran far, far, far away, and, well, just far enough away to safely have another panic attack. Upon return to the College of Hearthcrest, she had an idea, and it was as good an idea as any. She decided to go to Efera. There was a senior member of the college who studied anomalies like this. She swore she would take a year, just 1 year, to overcome her fear of this thing. She would either master it or find a way to contain its evil, if it truly was evil. She would study and understand it in a safe place, far, far, far away from the people she loved. Varnast Halmaru is a Tempest cleric from the Western Salamander. He serves the gods of Estitia and Acadia, the primordial embodiment of water and wind. His faith and unwillingness to bend his morals won him the respect of his peers, but also the ire of his superiors. When we first met Varnast, he was a member of the Golden Shield, serving under Agatha Durandon. However, she grew tired of his disapproval towards her actions and ultimately had him killed at the hands of his own comrades. Yet, this would not be the end of Varnast. He awoke in a nearby jungle, receiving a vision from a spirit in the form of a wolf. he was shown the party and knew that he was tasked to protect and aid these people. Now, Varnas serves as a protector for them.
Second. Oh, there we go.
Minus me.
We are here. Down in Whoville. So, hello everybody. Welcome to Roll with Advantage 5e. My name is Joe, and it's great to have you here. Welcome to the Explorers of Efera. Chat is very active and alive today, and I love it. I think that we can just go ahead and get started. I just wanted to say that I am very happy that all of you are here. All 9 of you. That's crazy. Always blows my mind whenever there's more than like a person in there, and because that person would be me. Also in the chat. So I'm very happy that a lot of people are watching today. At Illuminati as well. Keeping an eye on things, you know. We get out to some stuff in these games. Need to be kept an eye on. I think that we can just go ahead and get started. But before we get started, if you were here for the Salamander Coast, then, well, you know that things are changing just a little bit. And the first change, I'm going to go ahead and change us to now for this new screen right here. Bada bing, bada boom, the RP screen. So that way, whenever we are role-playing and it's not, you know, super little small photos of the characters at the bottom of the screen and there's the art in the middle. This way you can see the character's art and you can kind of, put your little imagination to work and you can imagine them talking to each other a little bit better. Hopefully next week, Sarah will be back, so the return of Sayla will happen. I don't want to put too much stake in that, but I would be... I've been shot. Sorry.
Ouch.
I had a resub from Jamie, so thank you, Jamie. By the way, just like always, if you do have an Amazon Prime subscription and you'd like to support the channel in some way, shape, or form, you can actually sub to this channel for free, in part with your Amazon Prime subscription. The only downside to it is you have to resub every month. You can't do like an auto resub thing. So you just have to make sure that you are manually doing that. But I think that we can start. But before we start, we have another thing that I want to show all of you because I've been hard at work creating stuff for this channel and creating stuff for these streams. And you know what? I think this is by far the thing that I am most excited for. And if you watched Salamander Coast last week, just like the RP screen, you're gonna... Well, I'll let the intro speak for itself. So, Joe, the tech person, go ahead and roll that intro. And... Efera. Hello, everybody. So I hope you enjoyed. This is the first time that hey, Mark, thank you. This is the first time that some of my players were also seeing it as well. So how did you guys feel about it?
It's so cute.
Hey.
Oh my god, I love it. That's the first time I've seen it, and I'm actually in love
It's
right
so
now.
good. It just warms my heart to see it.
Tears. Oh gosh, I am very very, very much in love with it. And that music actually was originally composed for the channel by a close friend of the channel, the significant other of Bianca, who plays in the Salamander Coast campaign. Her significant other actually composed that for us, and soon we'll also be composing an outro for the channel as well. So very, very excited for that when it comes to be a part. Yeah, he's awesome. I thoroughly recommend that you check out Luca David on Apple Music or Spotify. Him and his sister both. Very talented. They make a lot of music together and it all sounds really, really, really good. Ooh, I'm also realizing that I've got a fun thing going on right now where I am going into other people's hexes here. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn that on. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, there we go. Now I'm going into nobody's hexes. Alrighty. So I think, whoa, 13 viewers. I'm gonna have a heart attack. All right. So intro rolled. I think now we should go ahead and dive in to tonight's episode of The Explorers of Efera. So, last we had left off, the Explorers of Efera. Definitely a group of adventurers who are very familiar with heartache and heartbreak. It seems as though along every step of their journey, the enemy has either been one step ahead or has been able to cut them off and take away something that they cared about in order to make them second guess the choices they were making. Things started to look better, well, what is only several days for the party, but was 3 months for everyone else when they were in New Efera. They had finally reconnected with Logan Silverfoot, the father of Alex Silverfoot, who had already been separated for months because of an attack on Alex's people by these bloodthirsty mercenaries. They reconnected with him. They found that he was trying to do good in the city, that he was trying to help break slaves in that city of their chains, and was working with this underground resistance to start a revolution, to change the way that things on Efera work. And before the party went away to go accomplish what they needed to, they knew that Logan Silverfoot, Abigail McCarthy, and other movers and shakers in that city would be attempting to overthrow the Governado and would be attempting to make real changes that would really help people. And not just New Efera, but Efera as a whole. After accomplishing what they needed to accomplish in a temple to Estitia, a temple to the primordial goddess of water, considered to be one of the old gods, the gods of the people of Efera, the gods of the people of Western Salamander, and the gods of those who prioritize the elements over the divines. They arrived back in All's Crossing, finding that the revolution had been going, and that they had been in that temple for 3 months in this weird time speed up. And the party decided to dig down in All's Crossing and help the people there, to not let them become just another casualty in this revolution, but to stand up for what was right, and to stand up for what Logan Silverfoot and all of the other natives and all of the other colonists who have some shred of morality in their system, what they've been standing up, fighting against. A lot of discoveries were made over the course of this event in All's Crossing. No siege was ever fought, God bless, but there were a lot of discoveries that were made, an emotional journey for everybody involved. Cyrus discovering at least shreds of the nature of his relationship with Emeriel, his alleged teacher and person who was trying to help him in any way that he could. Discovering that Emeriel had to leave, not knowing where he went or even if he is still alive. Cyrus also discovering that he apparently wears the crown of chaos, not knowing what that means, but knowing that it's something. Morganix discovering that her guide, her Aasimar guide, Galadar, was on the material plane, in plain, humble clothes, almost like a peasant, searching for her. She doesn't know why he's here, or how he got here, but she knows that she has to find him. Varnast made a discovery that is currently shaking the party. When they arrived in All's Crossing, Varnast decided to send several messages using sending to different allies of the party to see who was still standing, to see who was still alive, who they could still rely on. And one message just as an insult. But the message he decided to send was a message to Logan Silverfoot, Alex's father, hoping to find some confirmation of how the revolution was going in New Efera, but there was no response from the sending. And Varnest Almaru made the decision and assumption that because there was no response, Logan Silverfoot was dead. He held on to this information for several days, until eventually the attack on All's Crossing seemed to turn around in their favor, where Ethos Ambrose, the leader of the northern forces attacking them with 500 soldiers, was persuaded and convinced to join their side, to do what was right and what was honorable. After the good news was had and a night of celebration started to break loose in All's Crossing, Varnast, after a conversation with one of the leaders of All's Crossing, decided that it would be best to tell Alec the truth of what he had discovered. He takes Alec to the Mother's Tree, the temple dedicated to Elowyn, the Mother of Mountains, and Astitia, the Crashing Wave. Varnast tells Alec of what he had discovered, and Alec is fit with rage and denial, screaming and yelling at him, telling him that he knows nothing, and that this is the biggest insult that he could ever do, asking him, are you testing me? Why are you doing this? Why would you lie? Why would you hurt me? Varnast has nothing to say, and Alec stormed out of the temple. So Alec, as you stormed out, you had said that you wanted to, any pieces of crates or wood or people that tried to get in your way, you would smash into them and throw them off to the side. Doing so, you dart near the gate, and you end up climbing over the gate of All's Crossing and trying to run out and get to the forest. However, there is because of all the noise, some of your party members are able to see this, and Sayla and Morganix end up running out of the gate. Morganix, using her spell Thunderstep to teleport outside of the gate to catch up with you, ends up tackling you and holding on to you, and even in your anguish of a rage, Morganix's love and friendship is still able to withhold you and stop you from moving. You pause and you fall to the ground, and Morganix just cradles you in her arms as you're lying on top of her lap, and that is right where we're going to pick up. So, Alec, you have just collapsed, given up, gone limp. Morganix, she is in your hands right now, leaning on your lap, and she's very heavy, because she is just 100% limp. You can see that Sayla, now after sort of getting up from being thrown around a little bit, she sort of distances herself maybe 5-7 feet, just arms crossed, with very narrow eyes staring down at the two of you, and looking out towards the gate, just trying to keep an eye on the comings and goings to see if anybody's headed this way. But Morganix, you hold her, and Alec, you are held by her. So, what's happening?
I will not do or say anything until either Alec says something or she acts like she's going to move.
Okay.
I think Alec is just laying there crying for a very long time. I mean, she's not gonna move or say much for at least a solid 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
And after that time, after like a couple of really deep breaths, she's trying to regain some kind of composure. She's gonna take like the dirt that's at her feet and just kind of like grab it and just like wipe it on her face.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
I just want to be alone. Please. I do not want to hurt you. Well,
you already tried and failed. I'm I'm not going anywhere. I need to know that you're okay. Are you coming back?
I am fine.
No, you're not. Don't lie to me.
Vardast has lied, and he has said some very hurtful things. And I refuse to believe what he says,
Okay.
and I just want to be alone. If you want to know his lies, you can ask him, but I do not repeat them. Because they are lies, and I refuse to believe anything other than that.
Okay. Where are you going?
I don't know. Somewhere, I don't know.
Are you coming
Wait.
back?
Yes.
And kind of look to Sayla and try to decide if I'm going to let this happen or not.
Sayla will just, with her arms still crossed, she'll just go. I mean, it seems like you guys never let me be alone, so maybe just this once we could let her be alone as a favor to me.
Okay. You can't go far. You know what's going on here. And if you're not back by sunrise, I'm going to come looking for you. It could compromise everything. We'll all come looking for you. And the city needs us right now, okay?
This entire time, Alec is just avoiding her eye contact, and she just nods her head.
Okay. Sunrise. Be back by sunrise.
She will nod again, and then carefully try to get up. She's very shaken right now. Like,
Yeah.
she has a lot of body weight, a lot of muscle to try to hold up on two very shaky legs. Once she stabilizes herself, she is going to whistle to have Doglin come to her side.
Okay.
And as soon as he arrives, she's just going to slowly take off towards the north, I guess.
Okay. Headed north. Doglin, as soon as the gates are open, bursts out, was already there. He was just ready to do whatever you needed to. And so as soon as you stand, he's sort of seeing that you're struggling, he steps next to you and kind of pushes into you on any side where you seem to be tilting or leaning, being as supportive as he can. But eventually you get your strength back. You're able to take a small rowboat across because the bridge is still destroyed. Take that small boat across, and you're able to get off with Doglin and head as deep or as shallow into the jungle as you'd like.
Okay.
Head maybe.
I'm gonna watch for a while and try to get an idea of where she's going.
Okay. So, Alec, how far deep into the jungle would you say you go? Maybe.
I think at this point she's just kind of mindlessly walking.
Okay.
Eventually, I think she will find her way up a tree until she can sit far enough upwards.
Okay.
And just sit there.
Okay. All right. So we'll say you head about 100 feet in, right? Just slowly walking. So Morganic, she's right at the edge of your field of vision, but as soon as she goes to climb up that tree, she's lost in the canopy. Can't really see her. But you know what? Generally, what tree she headed up.
Okay. I'll head back in.
Okay. Alrighty. Head back in. Sayla heads back in with you. The gates do shut behind you. The bar is replaced in. And you can see Thomas sort of standing near the gate saying, What's happening? Where did Alec go?
She'll be back. She just need some time with nature.
Is everything all right?
I'm not 100% sure. She'll be back. She promised she'd be back, and I trust her.
All right.
She said she'd be back by sunrise.
Okay.
I watched her climb a tree, and she's close enough. I think it'll be okay. I think she needs this.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. And Thomas kind of averting your gaze, he heads over towards the gate, and then he actually ends up walking over towards one of the towers and walks up the tower. And you can see him just kind of standing on top of the tower, looking out and over into the jungle. So where are you heading next? All of the other guards are just kind of averting their gaze as well. You can see different bits and pieces of broken barrels and boxes, some building supplies that have just been tossed off to the side, shattered in some places.
She just had to blow off steam, and it's better she doesn't do that here, I think. It's gonna be okay, I promise.
Okay, so they all kind of like, yeah, sure. And they all just kind of murmur in agreement and then head off, trying to pick up pieces and put them to the side, try and put some things back, but some things are just broken.
I'm gonna go find Varnast.
Okay. So easy enough, you can follow the path of destruction that Alec created. Varnast, are you still in this? Are you still in the same place, Varnast?
Yes.
Okay. So during this time, have you been doing anything in particular? Have you just kind of taken a knee or something?
Yeah, there's like I mean, obviously this is just like an image, but that I'm looking at right now. But I mean, there's like water or like a stream or like a river, or like a lake that's like by this tree, right? There's like there was like some sort of water there, right?
Yeah, there is. So there's like a stone plateau that a set of stairs descend down to, and then surrounding that plateau, there is a stream that surrounds it.
Yeah, so just because it like helps calm him down, he actually took like 10 minutes to cast a water walk as a ritual. And then he basically would like walk into like the center of the stream, and he would kind of like sit down in like a kind of just like thoughtful or kind of like meditative sit. And just like literally just sitting on the water like Jesus. So yeah.
Okay.
And he just kind of has his eyes shut, and he has his sword in his lap, shields on his back, and he's just sitting there.
Okay. So Morganix, as you enter, walking down the set of stairs, eventually getting to that stone plateau, you can see Varnast sitting on top of the water.
Hey.
Hello.
What happened?
I told Alec the truth.
About?
That Logan Silverfoot is dead.
I'm sorry, what?
Logan Silverfoot is dead.
How? How do you know this?
Well, you saw me magically communicate with Ethos yesterday, correct?
Yes.
When we first got out here, I thought I should reach out to try and get us aid. Logan was one of the first people I attempted to reach out to.
Okay.
He didn't respond.
Okay. And I'm clearly waiting for more here.
He like opens his eyes and he slowly turns and looks at you. We've been missing for 3 months, and the man sent the entire continent into a war. When someone reaches out saying that their daughter is still alive, their only living family, you think he wouldn't respond?
know why he wouldn't respond. Have you tried this more than once?
No, I used it for other means.
Oh, I see. You can only cast this once a month. And I'm just giving him a stink eye. That patented librarian stare.
I cast Sending. Logan Silverfoot, everyone believes you're dead. If you are not, please say something. That's it.
No response.
He just turns and he just looks at her. Would you like me to try again?
On another day, maybe. And I'm just gonna kind of sit down on the shore. Thank you for doing that. How does your spell work?
How does it work?
You can talk to anybody anywhere. There's no limits. You could talk to somebody around the world. You could talk to somebody. Would it wake them up if they're sleeping?
Yes. Acadia carries my voice on the wind to every corner of this world. There is no one, if I know them, that I cannot communicate with. And we spent enough time with Logan Silverfoot that reaching out and communicating with him would be easy.
Okay. As far as you know, it has no limits.
I mean, Joe, I know everything about the spell, right? Like, I would know the one limit the spell has.
Yeah, exactly. You also do know, just as like a stipulation, that the message you say has to be out loud. You say your message out loud. And in order for the person to respond, they also have to say the message out loud. They hear the message internally, but they can't respond. They have to respond out loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they respond, and even if they're on another plane of existence, they can most likely respond to me, although the planar energy is sometimes known to have an effect on the magic.
Okay. Then it's entirely possible you're right. There is some small chance that he just can't respond. So, what if you tried someone else we met in the refugee camp? Maybe we could get some information.
How much of my time do you want me to waste?
Is it a waste of time getting answers for your friend?
He's dead.
So were you. People still cared. I seem to remember a mother and sisters.
I reached out to the man. I did what I could. There is no reason he wouldn't be responding. Despite whatever we've heard about that man, he loved his daughter.
Of course he did. Am I really asking so much of you?
By all means, name your person.
I looked through the journal here and try to remember anybody else's name. Crap. Who were some of the other people we met in the refugee camp?
I mean, pretty much. I think the only people that you would have had enough interaction with to use the spell on would be, for one, Naki, the small boy that Sayla knew, Tenrin, the tiefling, who used to be captain of the guard. Then there was Abigail McCarthy, That one would be a little shoddy just because you didn't really ever talk to her.
Right.
I spoke with her.
And then, I mean, Kagan might still be in the city. I mean, you don't know if he ever got the chance to leave or not. You definitely had enough interaction with Kagan.
Would you please try Tenrin? And perhaps Keegan. Keegan would be a good ally to us if we found where he was.
I can do one of them.
Okay. Tenrin, I guess. Please.
Cast a spell. Tenrin, this is Varnast. We're all alive. Kayla wants to know where Logan Silverfoot is. What's your position?
No response.
He just looked to Morganix and he shakes his head.
Okay. That's bad. Would you be willing to experiment further on another day?
It'll depend on what's most important that day.
By whose scale?
If you have something you'd like to say, you're welcome to say it.
Oh, I think I'm saying it. I'm not shy about it. Alec is a mess.
This isn't just about her.
You are very arrogant. And you maybe have a brain for this sort of thing, but your people skills are terrible. You have to know that morale is a thing. You have to. You act like you don't care and like you're above it all, but you know.
That's why I waited so long to tell her. I didn't want to tell her at all.
No, she needed to know. Although I disagree with your methods. And I think it would help her if we could get as much information as we can. You know the position she's in, the pressure on her.
We're all fighting to save these people.
But she's the one they're looking to. She's going to be their leader. And now she's going to have to go through a very, very public period of grief. You can't expect her to just cut that off. We wouldn't want her if she could. We need someone who feels and cares deeply. I am asking you to help your friend. I know you care about her. I know you care about me, though we don't always necessarily like each other. And I care about you. Wouldn't mind holding you underwater for just a couple minutes, but I care about you.
Will there be anything else tonight?
Every time you talk to me like that, it reminds me of petulant children who think they know better. And I'll get up and walk away.
Okay. She gets up. She walks away. Varnash, do you say anything, or you just...
Nope.
All right. You go back to your meditation.
Mm-hmm.
And... Morganix, you head out.
God bless you, Lisa.
Man.
I am going to head to one of the towers and keep an eye on the tree that I saw Alec go up.
Okay. As you head up one of the towers, you can see that Thomas is also up here. But he's currently leaned his back up against one of the parapets and has quickly fallen asleep.
Aww.
He just kind of tucked into his chin, smiling away. Or not smiling away, just chin tucked to his chest, softly snoring as you look out at the tree where Alec is. Also, thank you for the follow, Demon Gecko. So, you watch.
I will, just kind of sit next to Thomas and watch, keep vigil.
Okay, sounds good. You look out, and do you stay awake through the night, or do you eventually kind of fall asleep up here?
Are there guards up here as well?
Yeah, there are.
And I would make sure that they understand where I'm looking at specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I would not risk exhaustion knowing that we might be fighting tomorrow.
Okay.
So yes, I would sleep, but I would tell them to wake me if anything happens or when they see her.
Okay, sounds good. So they say, one of them says that, we'll keep an eye out. Don't worry about it. Get some sleep.
But I'll still stay up there and just kind of sit next to Thomas.
Okay. Alrighty. Sitting next to Thomas. Eventually, sleep does come. And eventually, you are woken up by a very, very bright sun that next morning. You and Thomas both kind of... Oh, hello, Morganix. What a pleasant way to wake up in the morning. Oh, my... Oh, did I sleep on stone? Oh, my back. Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. Is there any way that you could help me up, please?
I will help Thomas up.
Okay. Thank you.
And I will look to the guards.
Okay.
She's supposed to be back by now.
She's not... We haven't seen her all night. So, we'll jump to Alec. So, Alec, I already know the thing you told me about. And that's easy enough for you. So do you just head back in the morning, or is there something you're waiting for?
No, she will head back as soon as she's done with her thing she did.
Okay, so
Secrets.
bright and early in the morning, you begin to make your way back after completing what you wanted to. And as that guard is speaking to you, Morganix, I hadn't seen her yet. She hasn't come back. I kept an eye on that tree like you told me to, I promise. And as he's saying that, you sort of out of the corner of your eye catch a glimpse of Doggelin breaking through the trees, followed by Alex slowly walking, and you can see that she is covered from, like, forehead to chin, all over her neck and arms, just in this deep, deep red, still glistening in the sunlight blood. Not her own. She's not wounded at all, but she is covered in blood. And so, Alec, as you approach and you can see that her brows are furrowed, and she is very focused and very stoic. Just beginning to approach. One of the guards shouts out, "Oh, open the gate! Open the gate!"
I will hurry down the ladder.
Okay, Thomas hurries down with you, and eventually the bar is lifted off the gate. It is slowly pulled open, and Alec, just as the gate is being pulled open, you are able to walk through. So, Morganix, you can see that she is completely covered in blood, and it's still wet. Hasn't completely dried yet. So, Alec, as you enter, you can see Morganix and Thomas standing right next to the gate, awaiting your return.
Have you slept?
I did, thank you. We have a lot to do today.
Do I believe her?
Make an insight check.
She's covered in blood, and that's your first question? Did you sleep?
Yeah, I have priorities. I was expecting her to come back.
That's your priority? Not what the hell happened?
Oh,
23.
sorry.
No,
I
that's fine.
forgot to turn it off from last week.
That's just okay. We'll just take the first roll, 23. So, Alec, are you telling the truth?
I am telling the truth.
Yeah, you can tell that there's no bags under the eyes, no bloodshot eyes, just blood on her face, that's all. And arms, and legs, and neck, and everywhere.
Okie dokie then. I'll just kind of nod. Where do we start?
These assassins are arriving today. We need to find Nahara, and we need to figure out what our plan is. Cyrus, too. And she's already walking past you at this point.
Alec, I don't mean to pry at all, but I was just... Well, typically when somebody comes back from outside, if they were covered in blood, they are just gotten out of a battle or a fight or something. Did someone attack you out there?
No.
Okay. Thomas just shuts down. Very well. And lets you go on your way.
I'll go find Nahara, Morganix. I'll meet you in the tavern.
I'll give him a little smile and pat on the shoulder.
Yes. And he kind of hurries off, going to look for Nahara and Philip. So, he heads off. Alec, you head in. You can see that Sayla... Oh, that's right. Sayla and Fro are both awake down there. You can also see that Lapierre is awake as he's, like, holding on to his arm, trying to tilt it towards him. And he's like,
what the fuck is this tattoo? What does this mean? These letters, they make no sense. What?
Oh! Just trying to stare at this thing on his arm, trying to figure out what it means. So then Cyrus, as you awake.
I was going to say, I think the way I'd wake up, if he kind of explained that, I'd literally have been face first, face planted into this table, like cards still stuck to my face, being like, what?
Wake up! Did you... There are... Roll up your sleeve, Cyrus.
Which... okay.
Both, either or. Just, I need to see your arm. Do you see this tattoo on my shoulder?
I don't know. Can I? Yes? No? What? Is this new?
Yes, this is new. This was not here yesterday. Hey, Cyrus, what happened? Yeah, let me see if...
Oh, I don't know. And, like, Cyrus will kind of, like, roll his sleeves.
So Cyrus, as you pull up your right sleeve, in accordance with his left sleeve, you can see that you just have tattooed on your arm about 7 loop-de-loops.
Just fucking loops.
Yep. His is just kind of like, they look like a whole bunch of interconnected zigzags.
What? When did you get the tattoo? Why do you have a tattoo?
And you can see the half-orc woman, like, her face down is also on the table. And as the two of you are shouting back and forth, she goes,
oh. Hey, do you like your tattoos?
Oh, you tattooed us.
Yeah, I did.
I don't remember a thing. I've not drank like this. And Cyrus like pull out his finger and count. I'm like, oh, 3 days.
3 days? Man, you need some help.
Yeah. I'm very, very capable, I have you know. I'm not even hungover. Wine!
The half-orc woman just picks up a pitcher that's on the table and just kind of half-heartedly pours it into a cup next to you. Yeah.
As I said, darling, I'm the picture of health. And he clearly looks like shit.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, it was a fun night with you guys, but I got stuff I need to do. She kind of awkwardly gets up from the table, the chair squeaking behind her as she stands and says, "Oh, you might want to get those tattoos redone. Maybe should not have been drinking on the job. Oof. All right. Well, you guys have a good rest of your day.
I like the rustic charm.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, God. Okay. She kind of shakes her shoulders as Morganix, you, and Alec both enter this embarrassed half-orc woman as Lapierre and Cyrus are sort of looking at their tattoos on their shoulders that are in no language. They are just squiggles. And Lapierre just face-palming as you enter. So, as the two of you enter, you can hear Cyrus make whatever noise that was.
I seem to be feeling rather unwell. Oh, hello, darlings. Don't mind me, just having my breakfast and, like, sloshing a glass of wine.
Alec just stands there. She's not saying anything.
Alec, did you get into my wine?
No.
You seem to be awfully stained with it. Heavens, Mechanic, clean her up.
Prestidigitation.
As soon as you raise your hand to do that, Alec will grab your hand to stop you. And she'll just shoot you a look.
Alec, you're kind of freaking people out.
It is.
Darling, you're saying that's not my wine?
No. It stays.
I will lower my hand.
That's not my wine.
Well, as a man on many battlefields, it looks to be some type of blood.
Fucking blood!
Yes, blood. However, just judging from the aroma, I would venture to say that it is not human.
Wait, what the fuck did I miss? I've been drinking with my dear friend, as I will now refer to him as his tattoo dictates, Ziggy. Me and my friend Ziggy here have been having a wonderful evening. I may have missed some events. Did the assassins arrive?
No.
Excuse me.
We've missed nothing. We need to talk about how we're going to handle that situation. And Alec's gonna look around to see if Nahara has arrived.
Nahara needs like 5 more seconds.
Oh, okay. Then Alec is just gonna stand there and wait. She's very stoic right now. Like, she is making eye contact with no one.
Is Varnas there?
I was just about to ask that. Is Varnas there?
No.
Plot thickens. So, at about this point, Alec, Morganic, Cyrus, Sayla, Thomas, Lapierre are all in the area. Well, Thomas just returns. Door opening. Right behind him are Nahara and Philip. However, all of you can see that the one person you're missing right now is everybody's favorite cleric, Varnast.
I will ask Thomas if he could go get Varnast.
Yes, I would be more than happy to go retrieve him, but do you know where he might be?
If he's not in his bed, then I'm guessing he's by the mother tree.
Yes, of course. I have been having quite the large breakfast these past few days, so this is a great way to work off this pound.
I'm sorry, Thomas.
No.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, of course. No, not a problem at all. Not a problem at all.
And he kind of heads up upstairs, knocks on your door, Varnast. Are you there?
Nope.
Varnast! It's Thomas. Do you mind if I come in, chap? Everyone's downstairs waiting for you. Varnast! I suppose he's not in there.
And he kind of walks back down the stairs and to you, Morgan. He goes,
He's not in there. I'll go check the mother's tree.
and he heads through the streets and eventually gets to the mother's tree, heads down the stairs. And Varnast, are you here?
Yeah, he's just standing, like, not directly in front of the tree, but, like, far enough that he can kind of, like, look up and see the whole thing.
Okay.
And, yeah, just like he's just staring at it.
So, getting to the stairs, not going in, Thomas comes over to you, not tapping you on the shoulder, but a comfortable 5 feet away, and says,
Varnast?
Thomas waves his hand.
Yes. He doesn't look over.
Everyone is waiting in the inn. We're ready to get started on the discussions for the day, and everyone wanted me to come and get you.
Varnast looks over. Everyone.
Well, it was Morganix who came and asked me to get you, but I'm just assuming that it was everyone.
Very well. He turns and he will start heading there.
Yes.
Feeling the awkward tension in the air, Thomas will say,
So, Varnast, tell me, have you tried the eggs that Philip has newly tried to make? It uses a special kind of seasoning, and it's quite good. He cooks the eggs in the bacon fat, and it's quite delicious.
Thomas, I've known you for a very short amount of time. Cyrus likes you a lot, which I give a great deal of credibility to.
Oh, thank you.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I've had a very, very bad few days. Would you be okay if we just walked in silence?
Oh my God, yes, I would much prefer to walk in silence. Oh.
Same.
I was not expecting that.
okay, so the two of you then proceed to walk in silence to the tavern. And as the two of you enter, all eyes in the tavern turn towards the two entering. Thomas quickly bows his head and moves around towards the bar to sit next to Fro. But Varnast, you have entered, and a lot of the people in this here tavern are looking straight at you.
He kind of like looks around, sees Alec covered in blood, but obviously knowing injuries and whatnot, he can tell she's fine.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So he just kind of gives a nod and kind of like waves his hand as in kind of like a, we'll go on, and he'll just kind of like lean against a wall.
Okay. So then Nahara, looking towards everybody, seeing that everybody's here, says,
Very good. It seems as though we are all gathered now. We should get started then. So, as I have come to understand it and have had much time to reflect on, sometime shortly within the next hour, Ethos Ambrose and his soldiers will be arriving. As you all have told me, that is 450 soldiers added on to our already 200. That is 650 soldiers. We must determine next what we are going to do. I would not be standing here now without the 5 of you, looking towards the party. Your counsel to me it means a great deal. I will say that I do know where my preference lies, and I will make that known now. I am not one to mince words or to hide behind them. I think that it would be smart for us to take
some of the troops northward into the jungles to liberate those clans and tribes who have been captured and are starting to be funneled back into New Efera. I hear that there are already natives who have engaged in tactics of surprise attacks, who have been trying to prevent any more injuries or any more takings. This is what I believe. And Philip kind of cuts her off and says, I would also like to add that I believe that it might be a good idea that we take all of the troops, except for a small reserve, and we march south. Liberate the Leaping King, liberate New Verdalka. I mean, I know that, and Nahara, we've talked about this, but there are allies that I have in New Verdalka, people who still respect me. They have connections. If I am able to get to New Verdalka, I can implore those connections to help us. And then not only do we have Ethos Ambrose, but we have any command that he still has in Tarkir. Perhaps there could be some type of aid sent from the Queen. I also have allies still in Iverion who might be able to send some ships. A blockade of New Efera would be a detriment to them. And Nahara says, yes, but I do also believe that if the clans were to be united of air and earth and what is left of water, there would be no need for a blockade. We would very easily be able to use ancient ways of the natives to make our way in to New Efera and liberate it from the inside out, but without any type of banding together. United leadership, it will never happen. Yeah, but... And she kind of raises up her hand and just stops Philip's talking.
Hara.
Yes.
I agree with both. I think that it is wise for us to send a small portion of our troops to aid the clans to the north. To let them know that we are still here. Let them know that we are going to continue this uprising and we are going to make a difference. But the Leaping King is also important. And if we can take back what has been taken from us, it proves a point. My friends and I, we know a way to get inside of the Leaping King. What I suggest is that we take some of those troops and we march while us, perhaps a few others, we go in secret, and perhaps if we can take out who is in charge, the rest will quickly lay down their arms. Once the Leaping King is taken, I agree, Philip. Take these troops to New Verdalka, make allies, and continue to build our forces. We too need to go to New Verdalka, and we have business there that needs to be handled. In terms of uniting the clans, this is something that I've spoke at length with my grandmother. This is something that I know I have to take part in. And for us to complete what we have started with the Lost City, in order to protect our ways, we still have to find this place. But before that, we have to handle these assassins who are on their way. I say we have someone meet them at the gate, we bring them to the center of town, and we kill them. We make a public display, and we show that we are not weak. What say you?
I have no problem with that. However, the person who meets the assassins does have to be Douglas. That much we know. Nahara,
that is fine.
Nods. I am fine with that as well.
Morgonix, Cyrus, Selah. Varnas, what say you?
Say,
He
look,
does not look at any of you.
says, I mean, if it finally means I get to kill somebody, please let me at him. I'm ready.
I'm fine with that. I must add, I think it would be wise that we keep an eye on Douglas as he meets with them, because they'll probably just kill him, and that's not a good thing.
Sayla and I can go with him and be invisible.
In that case, then,
Would that be okay? And I'm looking at Cyrus. I genuinely want him to be okay with it.
Absolutely. Cyrus will kind of get a read on the room and realize the fucking atmosphere, and awkwardly raised his hand like he has a question.
Varnas. I'm sorry, not Varnas. Fuck that guy. Cyrus is what she meant to say. Not Varnas. I'm sorry.
Am I allowed to address the blood?
I think she will look at you for the first time. What blood?
My dear, you're covered in it.
It is tradition. And I intend to keep it that way.
Excellent, great look. I might join you. And I kind of whisper to Ziggy Lapierre. I'm not going to do that. It looks fucking disgusting.
Morgonix is just gonna pinch the bridge of her nose and sigh deeply.
I mean, my friend, I would not put it off until you've tried it. There is nothing comparable to being on a battlefield covered in blood and shit and knowing that you came out the other end victorious. But different strokes for different folks.
That's all for my questions, darling. Doing a stellar job.
She'll just nod.
That's what I said.
So, we're all in agreement then.
Cyrus kind of awkwardly looking. I think it's obvious at this point. I'm guessing. Okay, I have to ask. I presume it's obvious, but am I sensing a pretty bad tension between Alec and Varnast?
Yeah, the fact that she didn't address him at all.
And
That's what
Varnas
I mean.
not spoken for this being a war meeting.
She said his name when they first entered, but that's it. But
Yep.
she said his name last.
I was about to say there was a definite pause there.
Yeah.
Cyrus will speak up and be like, and what about Varnast?
Rest of
And
the guys in the room
wince at
kind of,
the awaited reply.
rest of the guys in the room shift towards Varnast.
Not Alec.
I will do as I am instructed.
Weird response, but I think that's a yes. I think we're... Cheers! I think we're all good, Alec. Great.
Morgonix, you understand what I mean when I say the different way that we found to get into the Leaping King. Do you remember?
Yes. Took
Right.
me a minute. Yes.
Great. I think if we just ourselves can infiltrate the building while the rest of the troops perhaps surround the place and we can take out whoever's in charge, I just feel as though it'll be much easier than risking any innocent lives that might be there. Do you agree?
I am a librarian, and I'm gonna look over at Varnast. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was in a meeting with adults.
I'll be honest. I think I may have missed something during me and Ziggy's party last night, and I'm getting a bit of an atmosphere. I'm not going to lie.
Nahara,
Okay, fuck.
do you think that this is a wise choice?
I am of the opinion that as long as we do this and we head northward as soon as we possibly can, I am in favor of whatever you wish, Alec.
Cyrus,
Yes. Fine.
Sayla,
Sure.
Varnast,
Yes.
great. We need to get Douglas.
Okay.
Alec
Cyrus,
just
as
kinda,
you-
look at
I
Morganax for
would
that.
like some. Could we have the room? And I gesture between myself, Alec, Varnast, Sayla, and Cyrus.
Go, Cyrus, as you're going to pour another wine, another goblet of wine, Lapierre grabs the tankard and the cup and he says, I am going to need those, and you seem like you will not need those anymore. And he's going to make his way out of the room, along with everybody else.
At least leave some of the fucking wine, Ziggy. Real dick move.
Nope, you do not need any of this, Squiggly.
Fuck.
Morganax, we don't really have time to sit and chat. These people are on their way.
Then I will make it quick. I once Eldritch Blast Sayla in the face. And do you remember what you told me after?
You did what?
I just hold up a finger, like 1 second in Varnast's direction, and stare at Alec and wait.
And what did I tell you?
We need each other. Our survival is linked in each other's. Everything that we have to get through together, and there is a lot we have to get through.
Morganax, I give you my sword. I give each of you my sword. I give you everything that I can. I would lay down my life for each of you in battle.
And Varnast?
Yes.
Then I look to Varnast. Then you need to stop pouting.
Cyrus will once again lift his arm.
Yes, Cyrus.
I feel like I may be missing something here.
Yeah, Varnast told Alec that her father has passed on last night. It did not go
Logan's
well.
not fucking dead.
We don't know. He believes so.
He's dead.
Not helping.
How do you know that?
I will explain the same thing I've explained 4 times this session. Because I don't feel like going over that again.
Alec does not move the entire time. And she's not looking at Varnast.
Would Cyrus have any idea of how the spell sending works?
Yes, Cyrus, you would have a very good idea. Varnast also explained it, so as he was explaining it, you get it.
Okay. Well, how do we not know they're just held captive and they can't physically speak?
The matter is over. The matter is over. We're not talking about it anymore. Morganax, you have my sword. What more do you want?
Civility, and I want you to remember that people are looking to you.
I know that.
Are looking to you.
Why do you think I am here?
Don't push us away.
Cyrus is gonna stand up and smash his glass on the floor. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake! Why the fuck have I now got to be an adult? This isn't fun! I like being aloof and fun! You're making me be a fucking adult, and that's boring!
You're doing to Cyrus.
Listen, Varnast! We didn't fucking cut your throat or stab you in the heart. We are your fucking friends, so act like one. Alec, we love you, and I will fight for yourself and Logan if I need to. We will find him. Fucking let us be friends. We are friends. Varnast, we didn't try and kill you. Be a fucking friend. And I need some more fucking wine. And Cyrus, like, after his little rant, will scurry behind the bar and just pick up whatever he can.
Yeah, easy enough.
He'll take a big gulp and be like, bit of an outburst there, I apologize. But the point stands. I love you all dearly. I didn't have much of a family, and I'd rather not like to lose this one. So, I have to agree with Morganix. Some civility would be greatly appreciated in this time. Varnast, have a fucking drink. And he'll offer whatever he's drinking.
He will take it and down it immediately.
I know we don't have time for this, but as I explained, Varnast, we are not the ones who betrayed you. I understand you will have some reservations about getting close with someone who you were sent. I mean, let's be honest, kind of fucking weird. Sent by a god. I don't know. No offense, Alec. I know it's your thing. It's not really mine. But that's pretty strange. But again, we didn't kill you. We have been there for each other. Just, I mean, even, and sorry, I have to like look over and say, like, even Sailor's getting on with Fro. Not that she wants to admit it, but even she's warming up a bit.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say?
You heard me, Sailor. Be quiet. I'm like heel smoke.
Ugh.
Morganix is just hiding her mouth in her hand and looking down at the floor and trying to keep her shoulders from shaking. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna let this happen.
Whether you like it or not, we are all in this together. Alec, you've said it to Morganix yourself. If you would like to wear the blood of your enemies, I will join you. Granted, I'll take a bath afterwards, but I will join you. Listen, I have your sword. You've got my fucking fire, baby. That's fine. But please, can we not drive this apart? Again, I don't have many things, and I would like to keep at least this. Hell, I won't drink for the rest of the day if you promise you'll be nice. I mean, I guess both of you.
We need to appear united. We will work through everything, because that is what family does.
They will see the divide and use it against us.
Exactly.
I understand.
Good talk. Good talk. Let's
Cyrus
do this.
will, like, gingerly, like very gingerly, walk over to Alec and, like, go slowly to pat her on the shoulder and say, there.
Thank you, Cyrus.
There's blood on your hand now.
Welcome. It's fine. You'll like casually, like subtly wipe it on the back of his leg without making a scene.
Morganix will
See,
subtly cast prestidigitation.
Friends again, and he'll like literally, without even looking, just throw the ball behind him.
Okay.
Right, let's kill some fucking assassins.
Alec will nod. Okay.
I will go hug Alec, blood and all, and I will whisper, "We are not giving up on him."
Thank you. Thank you. She will hug you back, but she's still very stiff.
And then I will go over to Varnast. I don't quite know if I have the balls to hug him.
Covered in blood, I'd rather you didn't.
That's fair. So I'll just kind of stand next to him and give him a small sort of vial.
Yeah, I think Cyrus would have been similar. Like, after he patted Alec on the shoulder, he'd kind of, like, eye up Varnas for a minute and kind of, like, and then hold out his hand to shake it.
Yeah, he'll shake Cyrus's hand.
And as he does that, he'll pull him in, kiss him on the cheek, and say, "Now lighten the fuck up, darling."
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Sailor, don't enjoy this too much. They need to die, but please don't make it weird.
I won't. She kind of smirks a little bit.
I don't believe you, but okay.
Sayla's just hoping none of us try to hug her.
She already has her daggers out. She's like, bring it. Try me. Alrighty.
Let's go handle this.
Let's go. As we're walking to the cells, I will prestidigitate the bejesus out of myself.
Yeah, okay.
I will adjust my blood.
Have it that way it's covering everything, yeah.
Yes.
I'll leave a little on my face in solidarity, but that's it.
Aw. Alrighty. Very cool. So, let me go ahead and stuff here. Alrighty. So you all then head out, and you can see that most people were just sitting outside waiting for you all to be done.
I thought they were going to go get Douglas. What the shit?
Thomas went to go get Douglas. He's been the errand boy this morning.
Oh, he's getting his steps in. Bless him.
Yeah.
Steps.
Gotta get that 10,000.
Hey Joe, one thing.
Yeah.
Can I do an insight check on Nahala? I'm kind of wondering how she feels with what's going down today and last night.
Yeah, go for it. Make an insight check here.
Fuck yeah.
So the interesting thing that you pick up is Nahara, she is very good at the sort of the same thing you are, you know, making sure to always seem stoic and not letting her emotions get the best of her most of the time, especially when in front of a group of people.
Sure.
You can, especially at that role, you can tell that, similar to you, she is very, very good at reading people. And you can tell that she was trying not to bring any attention to Alec, because she knows, you could see that there was some pain in her eyes towards Alec. And as Varnas knows, a shared pain. But then also there was some pain anytime she would glance at you, where there would be just a small twitch or a small corner of her mouth that would drag down a little bit, almost to a frown, but then recorrect. But she seems at least a little optimistic, because neither one of you are dead.
That is a start.
Yeah, but she definitely checked all of that and was trying her best not to stoke any flames.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
That was all.
Okay, cool.
As we walk past, I'd say, thank you for your time. Also, Philip, and he'll kind of like whisper and say, Sailor was a bit clumsy and smashed some glasses. I do apologize on her behalf.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Of course. Cyrus, I thought you could only get that loud when you were drunk. But you must be pretty sober right now, though. What? Huh? Sorry, Nahara, what was that? Yep, I'm coming right there. I'll talk to you later, Cyrus. I got a thing I gotta... Yep. And he walks over towards nowhere where Nahara is standing. But heads away. And eventually, after a few moments, as you guys come out, Thomas and a couple guards do return with Douglas. You see, he's not being drugged, but he's walking, but he's still wearing chains as he walks. And look towards the group of people standing outside the tavern. He says, well, I didn't realize that there was going to be an audience. So the change jingle. Hey, everyone. And there's just sort of looks of disgust on some people's faces. I'm just staring at him.
Alec will step forward to the people who are looking at him and she'll say, Douglas has a very important job today. Despite what he has done in the past, today is the day that he will prove that he is one of us as he begins his path to redemption. Actions were wrong. He understands that he put lots of lives at risk. But today is the day he will begin his redemption for these actions. So do not look at him as an enemy. Today he is a very important ally. And Alec will remove his chains.
Okay.
Morganax will put a hand on his shoulder.
Okay. Alec, I would like you to make a wisdom check with advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, hold on.
Okay. Cool. So you can see that there is a good number of people. In fact, the majority of the people in the crowd seeing you undo the chains and seeing Morganax, you place a hand on his shoulder. You can tell that they're still not happy, but they do sort of grumble and, roll their shoulders and head away, seemingly not okay with what's happening, but happy that the results are what they are.
How do, where he was shackled, how does, his skin look? I know he wasn't, jailed for very long, so maybe it's fine, but I know that, if you wear chains for a while, it, really, kind of rubs your skin off.
There's a little bit of irritation, because when he was in there, he wasn't chained. It was just moving to and from, so just a little bit of irritation.
Okay. I'll just throw a level, I'll head over and I'll kind of, touch, where... his wrists or whatever that was bound. Okay. And I'll just I'll do a level 1 cure wounds to try to make him feel better, I guess.
Okay. All right. As you do, he sort of perks up and he says, "Thank you, Varnast."
He just kind of pats his shoulder. Doing the right thing's very frequently hard. But you're not alone in this. And he just kind of gives it a squeeze and then steps back.
As you give him a squeeze, he leans in and he kind of tries to whisper as quietly as he can. "I know. I heard last night. I'm sorry, Varnast. Not that I have any room to say, but I think you did the right thing." And I'll kind of pull back and avert his gaze, not making eye contact at all, just looking back down, rubbing his wrists.
Parnas will turn and step back to where he was originally.
Okay. So, What's the plan?
Sorry, DM question. How many assassins were supposed to be coming again?
7. Well, 6. 6 assassins with 7 daggers, because Douglas was supposed to kill Cyrus, since he was so weak.
Okay. So, out of character, my initial thought was we just take them to the center of town, surround them, and just fucking murder them. But I'm open to changing that if that's not the best idea. This is out of character. I didn't want to, like, make that decision if other people had different ideas.
Cyrus would honestly kind of like go with whatever your judgment was of Arnas. This isn't his thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then, I guess to Joe, is there, like, a spot in town that we could, like, quote-unquote, ambush them at? To where, like, now that we've been watching Vikings, you know that scene in Vikings where they just fucking...
Oh, where they had the...
fucking,
Where they...
oh, fuck, Rolo? Like, they jump Rolo?
Oh,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like, is there, like, a spot in town, like, I don't know if this town, I don't know why they would have, like, a fighting pit, or just, like, an area that would make sense for Douglas to kind of, like, lead him through into the center of town.
No.
You know, we have our men... Sorry?
Honestly, I guess probably the best place, in all honesty, would probably be... I mean, the area in front of the tavern, right next to, like, the statues in this area right here, would probably be pretty okay. Either that or Douglas could lead them into the training area right here. And there's enough open sparring area right there, and there could be some people that could hide in there. It just, you couldn't hide as many people.
No, that's okay. We don't need to hide people. My idea was just to have people, like, on, like, either end, so if for some odd reason they were able to, like, slip away from us, there would be our troops, our people, ready to stop them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, that would work. You could just lead them... Douglas, provided that he can keep calm, he could definitely lead them to the center of town right near the tavern, and then you guys could jump them there.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, jump them. Alec is just gonna stroll out.
like the pink guy versus Bane meme.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Or in her essential oils versus COVID.
Oh, God.
But I would have people, before we even go to the gate before they even go to the gate with Douglas, I would have people stationed, like our troops stationed at different corners, just in case. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, people hiding everywhere, basically.
And like archers on the rooftops, trained.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Is this being discussed out loud?
Sure. I mean, I figured this would be a conversation we'd have, like, right in front of Douglas, so he kind of knows what to expect. So Alec would be, like, telling Nahara that. Sorry, go ahead, Ryan.
No, you're fine.
So are you guys back in the tavern, just away from, like, if there would be any prying ears and eyes with Douglas?
I assume
Sure.
cards
Yeah,
away. We probably just
yeah.
stayed where we were, right? Or did we take him somewhere else? I don't know.
I don't think we've gone to the gate just yet, Joe.
No, I thought we were just out kind of in front of the tavern and
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right,
waiting
yeah,
for
right,
Douglas
right.
to be set.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so he does get this giant owlbear off the screen.
But why?
All right, he can come back.
Yay.
Okay, so
So yeah, we're having that conversation,
So-
like, right here.
And I would explain to Douglas that Sayla and I will be with him invisibly the whole time.
okay,
There
yeah.
might be another option we can take. They
Okay.
have no idea what Douglas sounds like, do they?
We don't know. They could. They could have been listening. They had magic to imitate his sister's voice. They could have imitated his.
True.
There isn't.
Go ahead.
there is another option. And I will use a mask of many faces and become Douglas.
Was about to bring that up.
My God.
What the fuck?
Well, dang, I didn't realize I was that good looking. Not the time for jokes, I know.
No, I think it is. That's fucking weird.
I just kind of shrugged. I could do this, and then I could make Sayla and someone else invisible. And you could go with me.
If we want to keep Douglas safe, it's probably the safer option.
Just a quick question. Have you always been able to do this? This seems strange.
No, you remember that mask we found?
Oh,
Yeah.
you don't need to say anymore.
Yeah.
So
Not a fan of this.
would you like me to go with you then?
If you feel this is the right thing to do.
I do.
Okay.
Then the rest
Varnas
of you...
and Cyrus can wait here with the others. They've got some range in them if something goes wrong. And if something does go wrong, between the three of us, I think we can hold our own until the others.
I agree.
Okay. I just kind of look down at my hands and this feels weird.
You're telling me.
Alec will look at Nahara. If you will get everyone in position, I think the time has come.
Yes, I will do that. Hang on.
Yeah. What's your story for how you cleared the guards at the gate?
I got them good and drunk with Cyrus's stash.
Drugged them. It's not a bad one. We just can't have the town looking too empty, or they're gonna know the moment they walk in that something's up if it's completely empty while they're walking through it. Everyone is supposed to be inside after all, as far as they know.
Right.
What we could always do is a lot of the native soldiers, they already wear loose leathers and the such. Perhaps we could have some of them posted outside, spread out, to look like they are just walking through the streets.
Okay.
We just need something, is all I'm saying. If they walk in and they don't see anyone for halfway through the village, like, they're not stupid. They're gonna know that they've been set up, and they won't hesitate to attack.
Nahara, I think that is a good idea.
I will have it be done then.
Patrolling. Thank you. Quickly.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we have it figured out then.
The one problem.
Yes.
Invisibility is concentration. I won't be able to make my voice like Douglas's.
Ooh.
It's a pretty big problem.
So Douglas will be the one to lead us.
Or we have our more stealth-minded friends watch position when things go south. I've seen Morgonic's Thunderstep before, right?
Yeah. Actually, Minor Illusion, isn't that what you were using?
Yeah.
Minor Illusion's not concentration.
Oh, it's not?
It just lasts a minute. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Let's do this.
Yeah, no, it just lasts a minute. It does require a somatic and material component every minute, though, to recast.
Okay.
So, you know.
We just have a minute.
Well, if you're sneaking them in, you wouldn't be talking their ears off anyway, saying something quietly like, hey, come here, I know where
Gestures
Iris is,
and
or something, and yeah, just silently gesture them like that's not going to be suspicious. Like, you're trying to be quiet, they're assassins.
I can probably make that work, yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Then I will cast invisibility at 3rd level on Sayla and Alec.
What?
When night comes.
Oh, I thought we were doing it now.
I thought they were coming in the morning.
No, they're
Me
coming
too.
at night.
Oh.
Oh. I thought they were in the morning. I swear.
No,
it said that
they're
in the
coming
morning.
at night, but as you guys now finishing up, this is just now getting to 10 a.m., you can hear a horn
There he is.
Well, then I will drop Mask of Many Faces. Why am I torturing myself?
coming from the north. And as the guards looking out over the towers, they shout out, "It's Ethos Ambrose and an army!" Shouting out to all of you near the tavern. And I'm assuming the word has been spread to the soldiers as well that there were others coming, right? That was...
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
we were partying last night.
Yeah. Okay. So the gates open and just...
Oh, I quickly say, "Oh shit! Am I meant to be dead?"
Yeah,
Yes.
You're fine.
Fuck! I run back into the tavern,
Alright.
Yeah, he should be
like
dead.
hauling ass.
So, Cyrus, you run into the tavern, and just as you run into the tavern, all of you can see as the gates are opening, riding on horseback is Ethos Ambrose, now armed and armored, riding in. And marching behind him are just rows and rows and columns of soldiers. 450 soldiers, each one equipped with a long sword, a rifle, and a shield.
Oh, shoot.
Morgonix is a little nervous watching this, just hoping they're not making a huge mistake and about to be double-crossed.
Well, too late now.
Yep, sure is.
That's when Varnas pulls out a Glock and says, "Oh wait, Ethos pulls out, says nothing personal, kid." Okay, so they enter, and Ethos rides over towards the rest of you, and he looks down, and he says, "My troops are of your command. What would you have us do?"
I looked at Paula.
Alec will put her fist to her chest out of respect, and she will step forward. And she will explain their plan,
Okay.
including what we're going to do with Douglas, with the assassins, and then after we take care of that, taking a small portion of the troops to the north with probably Nahara would be the best person to lead that, to rally the tribes that are up that way, and then the rest of the army marching south to the Leaping King, and then carrying forward to New Verdolka.
Tomorrow.
Correct.
Just important distinction there.
Yes, tomorrow, after we take care of the situation tonight.
Very well. Assassins dealt with, Leaping King tomorrow, and New Verdolka shortly after. All right. Would you
Thank
like
you.
them to disperse now, or wait until the afternoon, later in the night?
They should probably disperse and get set up now. That way everyone can figure out where they're going to be staying, have things set up and prepared.
Very good. And he turns back, turns back about 90 degrees on the horse, looking out towards the army that is still funneling in. His voice begins to boom. And he says, "All of you listen up! We will be assuming a surprise attack against assassins that are coming to All's Crossing imminently. All of you will spread out throughout the city. There are 450 of you. There should be no problem covering every square inch of this place. I want 4 gunmen on every single rooftop. No armor. If everything goes accordingly, you will not need your armor up there, but you need to stay quiet. Do I make myself clear? There is a resounding, sir, yes, sir. Good. Report to your captains. They will tell you where your assignments will be. You are dismissed. And with that, like a well-oiled machine, they all slowly begin to turn and break away, going to different people wearing different armor trimmed of different colors, different enameled colors. Seems as though there's 3 different divisions. There are those with white enameled armor, red enameled armor, and blue enameled armor. The blues answer to the whites, and the reds answer to the blues. And you can see this very clear hierarchy as they all discuss with one another, break, and they slowly begin to disperse through the city. Some taking off their armor, setting them off to the side, in different places concealed, and begin to head up to rooftops. What about me? Where would you like me?
I kind of look between Alec and Nahara and Varnast.
I think it would be best for you to stay close at hand. Perhaps stationed right inside the tavern, just in case something is to go wrong where you can reach your men. But with respect, these assassins, I think I would personally like to handle myself. And I'm sure my friends, I'm sure they are eager to take care of the problem as well.
Very well. I'll do as you command. And he clicks his heels together and gives a very deep, very long bow. I'll report to the tavern if you need anything. I will be stationed in there. With your leave.
Alec is like, red? And she says, right. I just kind of nods.
I can tell you're new to this. Typically you say you are dismissed.
You are dismissed.
Thank you. And he clicks and turns with a heel turn, and he begins to march towards the tavern.
The tavern where Cyrus is hiding.
Yes.
Probably good.
Surprise!
I feel like Cyrus will have a good hiding spot.
The hollow.
Under barrels
You would
of
think that,
wine.
wouldn't you?
He's
One would
he's
hope.
like hiding behind a pillar and like his tail sticking out.
Like, Cyrus, like, right now, is the type of person that would be hiding behind, like, a chain link fence.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord.
Classic Cyrus.
Okay.
Nahala,
Yes, Varnest.
there was something that was bothering me and I kept forgetting to mention it.
Mhm.
The woman coming from the south, whose name I forget because Ryan himself is stupid and has a low intelligence score.
Alhassa.
Thank you.
It is okay, Varnest. We forget things always. It is only human.
There's a lot of things going on.
Yes, there are.
Douglas mentioned that he told them where your food stores was, and when she talked to him again, she kept asking if things had changed. I think you should double, if not triple, the guards there, because if they ruin the food supply, our whole plan to have a defense in here could get ruined. There won't even be a fight if everyone can't eat.
That is true. I will be sure to place 50 light archers, 25 light archers at each farm to make sure that the foods are not tampered with at all.
It might be paranoid, but if they do get a hold of that and destroy it, it could undo everything we've done.
Of course. Well, in all honesty, I was concerned as to where I would put all of my soldiers now that these new ones are here. But that gives them something to do. A way to feel useful. Good. Thank you, Varnest. I appreciate your words.
And now we wait.
And now we wait. I would like to say
And she kind of pulls you off to the side a little bit.
Oh, just me?
Yeah, just you.
Oh.
It seems as though yesterday you received a lot of anguish and anger. Some of that was from me. I had said that part of me wished that you had never come here. And after much meditation and reflection last night, I was wrong to say that, Varnast. Those people, the ones who have nothing but anger and selfishness in their hearts, they would have come here regardless. You are a follower of Astitia and Arcadia, and I respect that. I consider you my own kin, Varnast Talmaru. There are many stories we hear now of other worshippers and followers of our faith. And I hope that one day, Philip and I's children get to hear great stories about the great follower of Astitia and Arcadia, Varnast. Thank you, Varnast, and I apologize with a heavy heart for the harsh words I put on to you.
What's Alec doing right now while the two of us are having this conversation away from the group?
I don't know. What is Alec doing right now?
If everyone else is dismissed, I think she is just standing outside looking at everybody. She's paying no attention. Just waiting.
Your words were not the harshest I received last night, if that comforts you in any way.
It does not comfort me, and I know that it does not comfort you.
I don't know how much more I can do to protect her than what I've already done.
She is young. She will make many, many mistakes, and just like her father, you cannot protect her from all of them. Do your best. Varnast, I know it is hard, but she does respect you. She is just angry. And I can tell you, if she is anything like me, it will take her a while to get over it, to come to terms with it. But she will, one day.
If I could, I would take the burden from her, but I know that your words were in anger last night, but there was some truth to them. I can't be the face of this. I can't be the hero that your people need. Alec can be, though. And whatever burden I have to carry to help her get there, like my father before me, I can take it. That I swear to you.
She smiles, and she puts a hand on your cheek. And she says, Varnast, one person is not an army. If Alec is to accomplish anything, she cannot do it by herself, as much as she wishes she could right now. She will come around, and when she can look at you without anger in her eyes, tell her what you just told me, and it will bring her some comfort. She takes her hand away. Things are turning around. I can smile now without as much fear and anxiety. And that is thanks to not just Alec, not just Morganix, not just Cyrus or Sayla, not just you, but for all 5 of you. All 5 of you did this. You did it together, as companions, as friends. as family. Take some time to pray and meditate today, Varnast. I can feel the mother's embrace very well today. She smiles upon us.
We both have much to do, but I will take what time I can to do as you recommend.
Good. It is traditional between my people whenever we part with those that we carry great esteem for or great respect for, we place a fist to our chest, on our heart, and we bow. But, Varnast, if it is all right with you, I would like to hug you. You look like you could use it.
I would never turn down such a request from a leader who truly loves her people.
Be quiet. And she hugs you. And she's going to use a couple of key points from Path of the Harmony and just expunge a few toxic feelings, similar to Lay on Hands, expending 5 points of Lay on Hands, just to clear any diseases, not knowing that it'll do nothing to you, but just to try and make you feel a little better. She lets go.
That's nice. He returns it, obviously. By the way.
Yeah. She smiles.
All right.
Good luck, Varnast. And she walks away. Ooh.
Varnast smiles for the first time today.
Okay. So, Alec, you would definitely be able to see that last bit of that interaction. You were still outside. Sorry, Ryan, I didn't mean to cut you off right there.
No, you're fine. I was just saying, like, he would just go then do whatever he needs to do to prepare for tonight, basically.
Okay. Whew. Alrighty. So, is there anybody doing anything specific before the assassins arrive tonight?
I will sharpen my sword.
Oil that blade, sharpen it, put it to the whetstone.
Yep.
Alright. Anything else?
Are there enough ingredients to be found at the tree for me to make more potions?
We'll say you would have time to make one potion. Any kind of potion you want.
A healing potion.
All right. Go ahead and make an alchemy tools check.
Oh,
And
oh wait, nope, not there. Sorry.
oh no, you're good. You're good. I gotta pull up my chart here anyway. Okay, so sadly, you're pretty skilled at this, but you're struggling a little bit. It's been a heavy day, so
It has.
you're able to make one common healing potion.
Okay, who needs a potion?
Open my character sheet.
Varnast, I'm pretty sure, has none, but he also is the one with all the healing magic, so I'm always hesitant to give him one.
But Varnast also uses all of his healing magic on other people, so...
I mean, but then would he
I
use it?
have one, so
No.
I'm okay.
Does Cyrus have any?
No.
Okay,
Oh.
Cyrus.
Oh yeah,
That's a wise decision.
that is a good choice.
Varnast wouldn't even take that personally.
Thanks.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, the guy that just blew up yesterday doesn't have a healing potion? Yeah, buddy, you keep that one.
What is it, a common healing potion?
Yep,
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
You earned it.
Yep. It's at least 4 hit points, so... For a sorcerer, that's the difference between life and death.
Yeah, that's like half a sorcerer's hit point.
Alrighty.
Like, screw all you guys.
So with that...
I guess the only thing it would Cyrus would either do something or not do something. It depends if Efo saw him or not.
I mean, if you went and like, locked yourself in our room, right? Because like no one disturbed.
No, I wouldn't have assumed he was just going to immediately go in there. So he wouldn't have been hiding. He'd just been sat at a table drinking.
Okay.
Oh my god,
all
that's
right.
not what Alec meant by hide.
So Cyrus, you run in there, you go and get a drink, and you sort of
dig down deep. You start drinking, and there is a door swings open, and the door stays open. You can still feel the light on the back of your neck pouring in.
Oh, it's rather a draft, darling, if you don't mind.
Critical condition. Huh? Cyrus,
Yes.
as you turn around, you see Ethos in full armor and armed.
Oh, hello, darling.
Zamir, I see you've made it.
Now, I was in rather dire straits. Ask anyone in the tavern. I mean, you've seen my abilities. I am a natural talent at being, I don't know, alive. Do you want some wine?
Yeah, I would love some.
I'm sensing some apprehension here, Ethos.
Yeah. I only am apprehensive because I saw you dive bomb into a firestorm and get dragged out practically dead, and you're here now, a day later. Only 24 hours, and
Sorry.
you are fine.
Cyrus will stand up from his chair, do a little bow, and say, "Yours truly." But I must admit, that was no spectacle. Yes, I did. Literally dive bomb into a fucking ball of fire. But here I am, and handsome as ever.
You know, Emeril really loves you. He told us, before he betrayed us, that you were considered his weakest student. That you were to be underestimated because you could accomplish nothing. Barely even conjure a firebolt. And that you would be the easiest one of the party to kill. And yet here you stand. He lied to us. For you. You know?
I mean, I wouldn't be so surprised. I'm rather charming.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
Exactly. And he'll start pouring a glass of wine.
And he kind of sits down in front of you and sets these huge gauntleted hands on the table to make the chunk chunk sound. Zamir, do you know about the others?
Yes, they're waiting for the assassins.
No. You're, oh, jeez. You're, I guess the best word is the alumni, your alumnus, the other students.
Oh, I know of the one that I blew up, and Maya, who's here.
Maya?
I may have turned her into a potted plant. Shit. Yes, Maya, but I mean, she was working the cannon that we may have.
That girl was one of his apprentices?
No, I misspoke.
No. It makes a lot of sense.
Then yes, she is. I'm sorry. I'm finding it a little hard to read. I've had a bit of a night.
No, it gives me a lot to think about.
But truly, I hold no hard feelings. You are a man of talk here. You honored my request. I mean, I fucking blew her up, but you honored my request. And you excuse me, too much wine. You're here because you're an honorable man, and I respect that. So truly, no hard feelings. And he'll hold his hand up.
Yeah. On my honor, no hard feelings. He'll shake your hand, kind of squeeze it a little tight. I would like to say, though, the other students, it seems as though a lot of them bear a lot of ill will against you. So, I would just tread lightly.
I mean, it would be easier to find them. I mean, do they have like a mailing list, like a club? It's pretty hard to find, oh, this is a nice little girl. Oh shit, she blew up into fucking fire.
Yeah, I wish it was that easy. I can tell you that there are 3 in New Efera right now.
Excellent.
They've kind of taken over for Emeril since he left. We found so many notes and journals about him going south to the Gemstone Archipelago. So many. Piles and piles and piles of maps and letters, correspondence between hundreds of different people there, but everything he told us was a lie. Everything. What we should expect from you, about that girl, the information that he had collected about All's Crossing, everything was false. He actually told us that he locked all of you away in a pocket dimension after learning the truth that it actually suffocated and killed all of you. Just like that, snap of his fingers. Why would we not believe him? Been the perfect servant for the Governado up until then. The governor, what a stupid fucking name.
He seems like quite a shitty man, to be honest. But
Oh, he is. He is. I've seen more honor in a piece of bread. Listen, after the assassins have come and passed, we should talk about the others who were there. Right now, you should keep your head a little clear in case the assassins somehow get in here. But as long as I'm in here, Zamir, I promise you that I will, on my honor, as those of House Ambrose are pledged to protect all greater and lesser houses, House Dragu included, regardless of how much of a pompous ass your father is.
I was just going to say, I was looking at his signet ring. I think I'm still a Dragu. I mean, he doesn't like me, but I don't like him. He's a bit of a prick, so that's fine by me. Still technically a noble.
Yeah, technically, yeah, he didn't disown you. In fact, he said that you were doing great things for the Dragu name, but...
You would say that, the embarrassed fucking arsehole.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember that night at the ball where you conjured that oh fuck, what was it? An owlbear? Or was it just a regular bear?
Bear.
And Queen Elizabeth was there, and you covered her in blood.
Yes,
and
yes, lots of
guts.
blood, lots of viscera. Mm.
Me and her, before I left for New Efera, we would talk about that moment a lot. And I can tell you, she thought it was the funniest thing. Her father had always been one of the first people to charge into battle, and now the Royal Guard is so... Well, I don't need to bore you with the politics, but... Weirdly enough, she looks on that memory fondly. Well, I like to keep my head clean before battle, but A small toast to Queen Elizabeth Omen covered in bear guts.
Here.
Here, here. Oh, that's good wine. It's good wine. He smiles at you, Cyrus. And you continue on. At least as long as you like, just chit-chatting, catching up. Him telling you different things about Tarkir that you had missed in your long time away. And with that does carry us into night. Night falls on All's Crossing. The assassins approaching. Morganix disguised as Douglas with Alec and who else? Sayla?
Sayla.
Alec and Sayla.
Yeah.
Invisible. Morganix, cast it on yourself. Cast the invisibility on them. And you begin to head towards the south gate, awaiting the assassins. And that is where we will take our break. Ooh, buddy! Ooh, buddy, buddy, boy!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh my gosh. Holy crap. That is it, ladies and gentlemen.
For now.
For now, yes. We will be back here in about 5 minutes. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you've been enjoying. There's been a lot of people, a lot of activity in chat. I'm honestly, I am floored with emotion and pure joy right now for how many people are watching and enjoying this. Honestly, I'm dying. So thank you so much. Oh, God. Thank you so much for watching. I greatly appreciate all of you, and we will be right back. Bye-bye. We will be back. We are back. We are here. We are here. Not gonna make the same joke twice. So, I think that we are ready to start once again.
We got work to do.
Yeah, we got some work to do. Assassin's imminent. But before we do, I just think it would be fun, per the request of my players, we're gonna play the intro again because, fucking yeah, man. So, that is all the announcements I had to make, which I said nothing. So let's roll that intro and then get started.
He learned this. I was like, okay, I'll just poke the wound, why don't you?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. As you can hear Ryan complain about the previous session summary, how I made him feel bad. I'm sorry.
It's fine, I love you.
Oh, I love you too. Okay, yes, the art is sick. Please check out Andy Romanchik on Instagram. He is amazing. He did not only the art for this group, but for the other group that streams on Tuesdays, Salamander Coast. And who knows, maybe one day I'll have him do the art for this, the Isles of Avarian, which streams tomorrow from during the same time. Yes. Because it would be amazing to have everybody be the same. But, lo and behold, me and my hexagon, I think, oh yeah, he's super nice. He's really, really amazing. It really works with feedback well. But, in my hexagon, which is the bestagon, check out that CGP Gray video, I think that we should get back to the game and not listen to Joe talk about hexagon. So, picking up where we left off, after a lot, so many dramatic conversations over the past 12 million sessions, finally, some intense, well, there was intense action, but assassins without magic. No magic involved in this next coming up thing. But all of you now prepping for the final bit of action in the city of All's Crossing before you can leave and head south and liberate the Leaping King Tavern and New Verdalka, and then head north to get to the natives, liberating everyone together to descend down on New Efera. But before you can do that, there's one final thing you have to take care of. The forces that were going to attack All's Crossing from the south have decided to send assassins in the place of the 500 soldiers they wanted to send. These assassins, there were 7. Well, there were 6 of them with 7 daggers. 1 for each one of the party members, 1 for Philip and Nahara, the 2 leaders, and the 7th dagger was meant for Douglas to wield to kill Cyrus since he was in a critical state. I mean, that was a lie, and all of you are able to now, with Douglas on your side, convince those soldiers, convince those assassins that Douglas is working for them. And your plan here is to lead them into a trap. So, with that, we're going to pick up right where we left off. Morganix cast Mask of Many Faces on herself while using Minor Illusion to not only look like Douglas, but to also sound like him. Then, using her concentration, she is going to cast Invisibility on Alec and Selah, the Barbarian and the Assassin Rogue herself. So, spell cast on the 2 of them, Mask of Many Faces and Minor Illusion active, a lot of magic, a lot of stuff going on. Night falls, and the assassins are imminent. So, is there any last thing you guys are doing before heading south to the gate, waiting for the assassins?
I'm typing something to you, Joe,
Oh,
that
yeah.
Alec is gonna say to Selah.
Okay.
What? Like,
I'll give you 500 gold.
Other than that, we're good.
Okay, let me go and change us here. Boop, boop, boop.
I would say Varnast is just hiding in whatever spot had been like agreed upon, because he's kind of a loud boy. So
Loud boy, represent.
yeah, like he would just be in his spot and like waiting.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got to change the art so it's nighttime.
I do like it.
Thank
It's a nice
you.
filter.
Thank you.
They can't see what you're talking about though, so everyone watching is like, what?
Not make it cool when it comes up. Excuse me.
Exactly. Okay, but Alec is ready.
Alrighty. Alec, Sayla will go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Morganix will look behind. Like, do I hear or notice anything?
You hear some hushed whispers from Alec, and then a very clear. Oh yeah, I can do that.
Okay, I don't like that. What is that?
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Trust us.
Yeah, trust us. Please, just let me have one thing. Oh my gods.
Okay, don't like it. Soldiering ahead.
Sayla's gonna sneak up behind you and go, remember that time you shot me with an Eldritch Blast?
That was pretty cool.
Remember that. And she's gonna slowly fade away.
So this is how I die. All right.
So, with that, invisibility cast. Anything
Alec will
else?
also make sure Nahara and Athos has everyone in position in the center of town.
Okay. Alrighty. Everybody in position.
Archers ready.
Okay. Alrighty, so what I'm going to go ahead and do, because there's going to be some rolls in this sequence, I'm going to move us back to this screen. Bada bing, bada boom.
I am increasingly uncomfortable.
Alrighty. So, here we go. All of you, the three of you, with all of the guards in their places, all of the soldiers in their places, gunmen on the rooftops, guards already on the tower set to look like they were asleep, knocked out in case anybody wants to look up there. The three of you begin to head south to the gate. You get there, and you wait. And you wait. And you wait. Until eventually, leaning up against the gate, Morganix, you hear a very light knock.
At that point, I would cast Minor Illusion for my voice. And I will open the gate.
Okay, alrighty. Gate opens. You try and open it as quietly as you can, as if there were people there trying to listen.
Absolutely.
And you can see, opening the gate, there are 6 individuals, all clad in black leathers. They have these mesh black masks covering their entire face. Hoods up. And each one has a dagger drawn that seems to be dripping with acid, just sizzling into the ground. It looks up to you, and its face, there's nothing that you can see. It is just the silhouette of a face concealed in shadow. Pulls out a dagger from its cloak and hands it to you, and doesn't say anything but just hisses.
I take the dagger.
Okay.
I sort of kiss the pommel and grip it tight, hold it to my chest, and then I step just enough aside for them to slip inside.
They slowly begin to move in, and you can see just how hard they are to get a look at. I mean, it seems as though whether it be the cloaks they are, or the cloaks they're wearing, or the material it's made of, they seem to cling to shadow incredibly well. Like, at any moment, they could choose to just vanish.
Am I getting the feeling that these creatures are not exactly... You know what I mean when I say human? Or tiefling, or elven, or...
Not humanoid.
They're not humanoid.
Yeah, that there is something arcane about them.
Oh, yeah. They are unnatural.
Cool. I feel great about this plan.
So
I will...
In a repeat of Efera plan's not working, guys?
I will, with a solemn, determined look on my face, still clutching the dagger to my heart, but moving in a sort of like hunched, quiet position, I will begin leading.
Okay. Okay. You can see that you begin leading, but you do not see them.
Are you still there?
You just hear 6 different whispers in accordance, almost like a chorus, coming out from different areas around you, almost like they're surrounding you.
I nod a little and manage not to pee myself and begin creeping forward.
Okay. You begin moving and moving and moving until eventually you get to the center of town. You can't see them, but you're where you said you wanted the plan to start.
So I can't see them either.
Make a perception check.
Can Sayla also make a perception check?
Yeah, Sayla can also make a perception check.
Can Margana make a perception check?
Yeah, now that you're here, you can.
Of fucking course. Well, there goes my fucking plan.
Fucking Nalfian vibes.
Honestly, I'm not surprised.
Okay, that was her roll. So, Sayla...
Sayla stepping up, I see.
I guess so. Wow. Dude, that's gonna happen.
So, Alec, you have no idea. You're tucked behind a corner. Well, not really. You're just kind of standing there ready. You see where Douglas is. Morganix, you don't see them at all. However, Sayla does see them, and she is going to... Okay. She's going to do something. Alright. She's going to go do something. But none of you can see her. So she's going and doing it. So, Morganix, what you doing?
I am going to trip and eat dirt. Oh!
Make a performance check.
Oh, shit! Oh, they're the same. Never mind.
As soon as she does that, can I make another perception check, please?
I'll make another perception check.
Hey guys, my rolls are back.
Can't believe you've done this.
Okay, so with that, Alec, you can see 3 of them. So let me go ahead and give me one quick little secchi boy here.
Okay, I will say, as soon as I do see it, I will make my bird call so Sayla knows what I'm doing.
Okay. So let me just move people around here. This is not. I gotta move some stuff around. All right. Oh my gosh, this is the one downside of doing stuff on Roll20.
Don't say sorry. I also rolled a 1. It's okay. I feel.
Mine screwed us over more, I feel like.
Okay.
It's on brand.
Dying.
God.
Guys, if anybody was worried that I rolled too well last time, I'm back, baby.
This is like the definition of Efera. Like, all the planning and the setup goes well, and then it's like, execute that one. Why?
I swear, we roll like 20s for all the one session. The next it's fucking nat ones.
Yep.
Or Cyrus does something like
Works.
incredibly just like not important, like lying about like how cool he is or how much he drinks, and he gets like a nat 20. And then it's like, oh, get me of this,
Yeah.
he rolls like a 2. And it's like, why'd you waste that 20?
Okay.
Joe is taking way too long.
So, this is the one downside to roll 20. It's hard to do things on the fly. Okay, alrighty, here we go. So,
Take 7 step attacks.
okay, so Alec would probably be about right there. Sayla is nowhere to be seen. Organics, you're right there in the middle. Varnast and Cyrus. Cyrus, you're in the tavern, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
Okay, so we'll say the tavern is right here. We'll say you're right there. Oh, gosh. Varnast, would you be in the tavern as well, or were you hiding near the ambush spot?
Nah, he's hiding near the ambush spot.
Okay, so we'll say you are hiding right there. Oh, my gosh. Okay, and then let me go from... Oh, my gosh.
Here I am to ruin everything.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's really okay. Alrighty.
Finger
So-
gun.
Hey! Bow, bow, bow. Okay, so Alec...
This is one of those sessions where I wish I had a webcam and you can see the theater.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
gosh. Okay, token. There we go. Alrighty. So Alec, you can see 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and after I do a little thingy boy here, let me do that.
Are we meant to be on the town map layer?
I'm changing you right now.
I was about to say, he's doing a
sorry.
lot of prep.
So here we go.
Oh shit.
Whoa,
okay.
why am I so far away?
That's right where you would be. Right there.
What? I was like right behind Organics, I thought.
Sure?
I
thought
mean,
you
I
guys
wasn't-
were having a little bit of distance at least.
I thought you
Damn,
and...
I didn't think I'd be that far. That's fine. That's totally
Okay,
fine. I
so-
just didn't realize I was that far away.
Well, we can say that you were right here then. Because if you were... I was under the impression you were invisible in the ambush spot, not following her.
No, I thought me and Sayla were following Organics to the
yeah,
door.
hey,
Okay, alright. Alright,
yeah,
alright.
that's valid.
Sorry, I don't mean
No,
to
that's
be aggressive. I was
No.
I was right on her tail.
No, that's okay. So we'll say you're right there, right 20 feet away from her. Sayla is nowhere to be seen. She's kind of disappeared. And Morganix, you trip. And as you trip and fall prone, they look down at you.
I will
You can
trigger
just...
my thing.
Yeah,
Can I
you
see them?
And bird call.
No, you feel their eyes on you, and there is just this... You hear all 6 of
Then
them.
I would like to try a thing.
Okay, you just hear all 6 of them give out this ghastly hiss. And
I would like to roll sort of in the direction where I hear the most voices and cast Thunderstep.
okay. So you can tell that they're all pretty equally spaced in between you. So, see, within 10 feet of you, just go ahead and pick any direction either above you or below you. Either
I'm
or.
thinking below me.
Okay. So you want to move that way?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. Like, this way?
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. All right, and then it's within a 10-foot radius. So if you were... Go ahead and move your token where you're rolling. Okay, so right there. So 10 foot. That's 15, 10, 10. Okay, all right. So you do get 3 of them. So that is a con save. So DC 15. It's a 6. That is a 16. And that is cocked. That is also a 6. So 2 fail. So that's 12 thunder damage. It's 12. Oh shit! Of course that's gonna be like that. God damn it. Okay. All right. Sorry. I didn't realize that it was gonna decide to do this to me. Me of all people. All right. None. Oh my gosh.
And then I would like to Thunderstep onto the top of this roof here.
Okay, alright, sounds good. So, looking down, you can see Varnast there. None. Okay, and then I need to edit these guys right here. None. And, oh my gosh, none. There we go. All right, now we're good. Woo! Okay, so that one took 12, and that one took 12. This one, however, did not take 12. Is it half on a failed save?
Yes.
Okay, all right, cool. 60. Okay, cool. And then let me just get these two bad boys real quick, and then we'll be cooking with oil. All right.
Was that dumb, you guys? Should I have not done that?
No, you're fine. I'm just hoping mine and Sayla thing goes off as
I
well.
don't know. Hopefully
Okay.
not.
So, with that, you thunderstep away, but at that moment, Alec, what did you want to do? I will give you this one gut reaction. What was it?
Well, as soon as that happens, I would do the bird call, and Sayla should know what that means, and I will take out my guy,
Okay.
which will be this dude.
What?
Okay, alrighty. Go for it. So with that, you do run up. I'd like you to roll for an attack.
With advantage?
Sure, with advantage, yeah. I'll say that. They were focused on Morganics.
Well, you're invisible anyway.
Yeah, you are invisible. Okay, that is a hit.
And I'm raging.
All right. Go into a rage and damage. Woo! Wee! Alrighty. So that is 25 points of damage. And
Question?
yeah.
I only get one attack because it was a surprise, right? Even though I can attack twice on my turn?
No, you still get the attack action.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's murder some people today.
Mess them up.
Is this one with advantage or no?
Yes, because it's whenever you take the attack action, or whenever you
I was
take
just
an
making
action.
sure.
Yeah. Okay, so 18 roll damage.
Okay,
This one has
does not
no
need divine.
Divine Fury, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that is 13 points of damage. Ooh, wow. That is quite a bit. Okay, so as you are slashing in to that one, you do quite a bit of damage, and you can hear it just... As you are slicing in, there is just these... It doesn't bleed, it just begins to leak shadow as it slowly becomes, like, less of a form and more opaque, and you can almost see through it the more slashes you put through it. However, it is not enough to disperse the shadow in its entirety, and Sayla now, you can see her, in this time that things have been going very wrong, she is now over here. Token layer. And you can see that now, as they are distracted, there's about 20 riflemen who are standing up, and there's one captain who yells, "Fire!" And just there are just 20 rifle shots that go off. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to have them do a dexterity saving throw, and I'd like each one of you to roll 3d8.
Oh.
When you say each one of us, who all are you talking to?
All four of the party members.
Oh, jeez. Oh, hell!
Wait, does that mean the tavern as well?
Yeah, you in the tavern. This is just that way you guys are rolling for the majority of the damage that's being done right now. Okay, there we go. So that is
Wrecked.
30.
Firepower.
Let's see, 30 plus, what is that? Oh my god. 30 plus 42 is 70, whoa, 72? Oh my gosh. All right. Holy shit. All right.
I feel suddenly better about this plan.
Okay. So, that one's a failure. That one's a failure. That one's a failure. Oh, that one's a failure. Oh my god. Oh shit, my dice fell on the ground.
No!
That's a failure. Are you kidding me? What the fuck is happening? Ryan, I'm rolling your dice.
Oh man, I thought you were rolling my dice. I'm
Okay.
just feeling pretty good about
And
that.
that is one success. You fucking
Oh
kidding
man.
me?
Now the party's gonna be mad at me.
I was going to say, I can't tell if that's a blessing or a curse of your dice now. For us.
No. The one success was on the one that Alec just sliced to pieces, so it takes half damage.
Oh, but he's still wrecked.
He's still fucking dead, yeah. So with that, all of you see this hail of bullets that unleashes down on them. That, let me unveil where the other ones were. Token lair. And just absolutely obliterates all 6 of them as there is this hail of bullets. Yeah, because they only have 65 hit points, so 72 damage. If they fail, they're kind of dead. So,
yeah.
And luckily,
Morganix is just peering off the roof, like all you see are her fingertips and her eyes, Gollum style.
oh my god, holding that dagger still, and all 6 of them just this cacophony of gunfire that emerges from the rooftops. They all shriek and shout, and the shadows just crack and disperse. The robes drop to the ground, but you can see this like this shadowy form sort of consolidate on the ground, and almost like an eel begin to move southward toward the gate as the robes.
Oh hell no!
Is anybody doing anything to stop the eel?
Oh my god,
Yes,
no.
I am. Can I or have I acted to recently?
Let's see. We'd probably say that you and Alec had acted to recently. So Varnast, you would see the form solidify, and I mean, you could have been moving during this time if you wanted to do something.
Absolutely, I'm booking it after that thing.
Okay. So you're booking it, and as you dart off, you could probably get within maybe 15, 20 feet of it. It's moving pretty fast.
Oh, jeez. Then my range options suck, but the only thing that's really going to help here, since it's dark, yeah, we're going to throw a guiding bolt at it.
Guiding
Hopefully light it up and then make it so the next volley of 72 bullets just rail on it.
Fuck. Okay.
the butt.
I'm kidding, but yeah.
Okay.
Right, guiding bolt!
Guiding bolt. Roll that attack. Oh no!
Alec will shout that someone needs to fire at it.
Okay, so, Varnest, as you do shoot, luckily Guiding Bolt is so bright, although it does miss it, it does give the soldiers on the rooftop an opportunity to get a glimpse of it. They all stand up and they just begin to fire their rifles as fast and as quickly as they can, and eventually, thanks to your Guiding Bolt, they are able to hit it enough times where there is this screeching hiss, this as the shadow dissipates and breaks away, and then there's almost on the ground, as some of you begin to approach, there's this like gelatinous gunk that is on the ground where the shadowy eel had just been obliterated from those 6 figures. And with that, the assassins have been stopped.
It's a good thing I lit up the area, just as planned.
Yep.
It's all about failing forward, my guy.
I do not say that out loud.
Cyrus is going to come rushing out the tavern, one hand on a bottle, the other hand on fire, and say, "Where are they?"
Cyrus, as you come out, you see robes and armor just riddled with bullet holes in front of you.
They're very, very dead.
Yeah.
Morganix, you alright?
I'm good. I'm gonna hop off the roof.
Okay. Sayla also hops off the roof, and she comes over to you, Alec, and she says, listen, I know that we had that plan, and believe me, it would have made me so happy to slice the fucking throats off of those things, but I thought it would be better to get the people with all the guns to shoot the stupid things. I had one chance to kill something.
You did well. It was the smart move.
Well, yeah, that's easy for you to say, because you got to kill something. At least almost.
I am just going to wordlessly hand Sayla that acid dagger. Here, consolation prize. And then I'm gonna go examine the ooze stuff.
This only makes it a little better.
Yep, okay.
She's the dagger.
Should I be burning this shit? This seems pretty gross.
Yes.
Wait.
After Morganix looks through it.
I'm gonna fill
Literally,
like a vial
he's like
with it.
dipping down. He's like dipping down with a hand on fire and says, "Wait."
Wait until she's finished.
I'm gonna fill a vial with it.
Okay.
Have I ever heard of anything like this? Do I have any idea what this is?
Make a history check.
Ooh, I'm good at history, but I'm bad at rolls.
17. Okay.
Hey.
Those balance out.
So it is not an extensive history. You can't recall the entire encyclopedia on shadowy cloaked shadow figures who do shadowy things with daggers and poison.
Sure, yeah, that's fair.
But you do know that there are certain groups that exist in the world who, at one point in time, they were, humanoid, like your initial assumption that they would be. But in order to become better at what they do, they make deals and pacts with creatures that will give them what they want.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. So there's there's a little moment there. I would also like to say that the daggers that all of them were carrying and the cloaks that all of them were wearing are unharmed. No bullet holes, no nothing.
Gonna take all the cloaks and the daggers and then just give Cyrus the thumbs up as I back away.
Okay.
I'd obviously I wouldn't want to touch them because they're icky, but I'd kick them away from buildings and anything that could spread, and then I'd just burn them.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So you just immolate the rest of the dark material and the weird squishy eel thing that was blasted. The jelly. And yeah, there you go. It seems to be properly incinerated.
As that's happening, Alec will find something to stand on, and she'll just thrust her sword in the air and just make a really loud shout of victory.
All of the soldiers, they just shouting different things as it seems as though, once again, this time a little bit more of a by the skin of your teeth situation, you are victorious.
They didn't even land a hit. What do you mean the skin of our teeth?
It could have gone real bad had you not had 450 riflemen.
Yeah, which we got that. You're welcome.
That
was on us.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was expecting some kind of scruffy bloke with a knife, not fucking Nazgul.
Oh my god, that threw a loop into things.
Whew. All right, well.
You guys are playing a dangerous game. I don't know. Would you expecting what's his name, Bez?
Yeah, exactly. just a bloke.
Yep. Nope.
No, they weren't fucking around.
No.
I was sad. I had a plan, and then they all died. And I didn't get to do my cool plan, but it's fine.
Downside of traveling with an army.
Yeah, right?
Oh,
the
gosh.
downside, air quotes.
They steal our thunder.
Oh, man. Okay, so
Well,
items...
Oh, good.
I was just going to say items collected. With some time, you could go to somebody who could probably identify these for you.
I would ask Hala if she knows anybody.
Yeah, she would tell you of the that he had ended up being held up here for a while as he never got to leave. But there was a blue tiefling who's been here for a while, who would probably be able to identify those objects for you.
Nice.
When things start to settle down a bit, I think that Alec would also see to making sure that we're allocating troops in an efficient manner by also making sure we leave people here. Because she's worried that if we take every force we have to the Leaping King, we're leaving this town defenseless, and that's kind of loses the point of defending it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to make sure that's accomplished, maybe how many people do we have total, Joe?
Right now you have 650.
Okay, great. If we have 200 stay in the town, 100 go north with Nahara leading, and the people who are going north, I would highly suggest the majority of that be maybe half and half natives, and then the half the troops that Ethos gave us, and then the rest as intimidation factor can probably go south with us. And that's what she would say to Nahara.
Okay. So she...
And Ethos, I assume he's going to be in on this conversation.
Yeah, the two of them, now the sort of the sole owners of the troops. So then, and you may have said this and I might have missed it, but Nahara will say, so then, who will you be traveling with? Will you be going north with us, or south with Ethos? Or do you need time to discuss?
Alec kind of like looking to her companions. She would just say, as much as I would like to go north with you, I think that it is best if we go south to liberate the Leaping King, and from there, New Vidalca. We have Jalissa is probably our next best bet for the information we need to continue what it is we need to.
And it would be very good to have a port under our control.
It would also be nice to only worry about attacks from one end rather than two. In the south will be easier to take than New Efera.
Cyrus giggles.
Nahara, this is my fight as much as it is yours, but I believe that there is a different route I must take.
I understand, Alec. Do whatever you think is right. And we will push as far north as we can and be sure to send messages and ravens back to All's Crossing, so when you do return to come north to aid us, you will know where we are.
Right. Well, I think that we need to decide the best way of getting into the inn and our plan from that moment forward.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea.
First, I really want to know what these are. I have a blue tiefling to find. Be right back. And I'm just gonna bundle all the cloaks and daggers up in the world's weirdest hobo bag and go where she said I would find him.
Alrighty. So you head towards the Marshall Market, which is where he was originally when Alec had first had interactions with him 3 months ago when you guys were here. And you actually all had a few conversations with his brother when you were in New Efera, when Cyrus was asking questions about the Angel Wing. Yeah. So as you enter and approach, the blue tiefling does recognize you, and you can see the deep blue, almost navy skin, horns that curl back and around his head, and this deep burgundy hair that comes down to about his shoulders. And you see him. He's the tiefling one, not the human one, in case you were confused.
Forgot how pretty he was.
And so as you enter, he sees you, and he sort of jumps up and he says, "So what was happening? Is everything all right? I heard a lot of gunfire. Is everything okay?"
Everything's great. They're dead.
Oh.
They had these things. Do you think you could help me figure them out? Because they weren't touched at all.
Oh. Yes,
and
please.
I'll start laying them out for him.
Oh, yes, please. Please set them down. Set them down. Oh, wow. These do not look the nicest things, but they definitely are magical. I can see that much. Give me a little bit of time and I can tell you what they are. Maybe 20 minutes, all right?
Thank you.
Of course. Oh, it's been a while since I've had magical items like this. Mostly my brother deals with those in New Efera. I hope he's doing all right. Sorry. Okay.
We saw your brother when we were there.
You did good. Was he doing all right?
He seemed very well. He was very helpful to us.
Did he look a little thin? Sometimes he doesn't eat when I'm not around, and I'm not exactly sure why, but he just, I don't know, he forgets to eat sometimes.
I think he was doing pretty well.
Good. Hopefully he's still doing well. All right, let me see about these. And you can see him begin to channel some magic into them, just hovering his hands over, at first the dagger, and then secondary the cloak, and then, because they're all the same dagger and cloak, you would have a very good idea of what they are. So, the daggers, as I had alluded to earlier, are daggers of venom. So, show to players. So they are a +1 dagger, and...
Oh my god, Sayla's gonna be so happy.
Use the action to cause the blade to coat with a thick black poison. The poison remains for 1 minute until you attack with a weapon. That creature must succeed a DC 15 con save or take 2d10 poison damage and become poisoned.
Beautiful.
Yeah, which that damage also is maxed out when she does assassinate, so that's pretty gnarly.
And we have 7 of those?
You have 7 of those.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have the cloaks, which are shadow wards. So, this eerily still cloak seems to absorb some light that it touches. While you are tuned to this cloak and wearing it, the dark magic grants you advantage on any stealth check you make. Oh, sorry, there's one thing that I need to add there that is not there. While in dim light or darkness.
Oh my god.
So it will not work in bright light or daytime.
I am just going to hug this man.
Oh, yes. This is also nice. Thank you. But maybe for services rendered, you could let me have one of the daggers?
Oh, yeah, I think that's fair. Sayla will yell at me, but she does that anyway.
We just saved this whole town. I'm kidding. Obviously, give him one.
Narcotics is the nice one.
I said I was kidding.
I'm also a businessman. I appreciate what you've done, but I would greatly appreciate it. I mean, the things that we could derive from this and that we could create from it.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Please take it.
Of course. And
thank
if
you.
You maybe do want to get rid of other ones, I would be more than happy to buy them off of you. Of course, if you find the need for them elsewhere, please keep them. But if you determine that it is too much or too many, I would be more than happy to buy them off of you.
I will keep that in mind. I don't think I can make that decision without my friends.
Of course. Just tell them that for the cloaks, I would buy them for 50 platinum, and for the daggers, I would also buy each one for 50 platinum.
Huh. Interesting. Thank you so much.
Are you all right? Your voice just got a lot more high-pitched.
That's fabulous. Thank you very much. I'll be back soon. And I'm going to just kind of scoop everything up and hurry off to my friends.
Okay. Bye. That was weird. All right. So you exit, and you now move your way back to your companions with that information.
Holding more money in my hands than I've ever dreamed of.
What?
Hoping to hold more money in your hands.
Well, things that represent more money.
Oh, yeah. I was like, wait, you just did it? Okay, I'm good now.
Okay. So you make your way back to the party. You can see everybody is sort of gathered in the tavern. There is nobody's celebrating yet. There's still tension in the air, but people are a little more relaxed inside the tavern. There are still people on rooftops, still people patrolling the cities. Nobody is relaxed just yet.
I mean, I don't blame them after literal fucking shadow creatures were crawling through the town. So, it's cool.
And gunshots.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop into the tavern, little wide-eyed, holding my bundle. And I'm gonna explain what they all do and the offer that was made.
Well, it sounds like these would be very helpful for us within the next few days.
I think we
Perhaps-
each need a cloak.
I mean, the cloaks especially, and I mean, I already know your answer, but Sailor, really, how many knives do you need?
I need all of them. Is that too much to ask? I literally have done everything
Yes.
I possibly can for all of you. I have given up so much, and you can't let me have 6 things, 7 things, 6 more things.
Sailor,
I'm
how
not
many
giving away
hands do
this
you
dagger. I have 2.
Mm-hmm.
But I could carry more than 1 dagger in each hand, and 1 in my mouth. I could. Fine, do whatever you want with them.
You're gonna one piece it.
I don't even care. Do whatever you want. But I'm keeping
I
this
gave-
one,
Scissorhands.
and you will literally have to kill me to take it away from me. She pulls the dagger out.
No, that's... I'm thinking maybe we let Sayla have some of the daggers.
Goddamn
and
right
we
you will.
Sell... You're welcome, by the way. And we sell maybe half of them?
Maybe sell what?
Half of them?
I mean, respectfully, what money is any good of us, right?
A lot of good. It buys supplies. Lots of supplies.
Where are we gonna go to buy supplies?
You never know. We once ran into traders in the woods.
Alec is staying quiet.
Where do you
yeah,
think
that was a
Dogolin
good
came
name.
from?
I mean,
Rather arms Sayla to the teeth.
Thank you, Varnast.
Gives her a thumbs up.
She gives you a thumbs up. Never mind, she wouldn't do that.
I was like, no, she wouldn't.
Yeah, she rolls her eyes.
No way.
How dare you be so supportive.
she'd scowl still.
Yeah.
Those potions I keep making are very expensive. And Patley, his name was Patley.
I'm just saying.
Hey.
We're probably going to pass. We're probably going to pass where Potley was, and I'd argue Potley might have some new wares.
Who?
Oh,
Oh, right.
Patley?
We met Potley shortly after leaving New Vidalca, a lizard folk who brought us with this kind Doglin, and Cyrus will like go to stroke it, unsure if it'll bite me. Like, good Doglin.
And Sayla got her fox weasel, and they were very kind to us.
Also, I have this, and he just pulls out a compass that immediately like points behind him to the bar, and he's like, "I swear it's not broken."
Okay.
And I kind of like
Back in the other room.
pull on my coat and show him the ladder patch. I got this there.
Oh my god! What is happening?
I went to unmute myself to say something, and you brought. I forgot about that ladder patch. Oh my god.
What is that?
I'll mute myself. I'm sorry.
Joseph, are you feeling quite all right?
I'm fine.
All right, look, we're gonna each keep a cloak, right?
Yes,
And there's-
absolutely.
There's 6 cloaks.
Oh, absolutely
Yes.
keeping the cloaks.
Okay, so we can sell 1 to the guy, right? Because we don't need a spare. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Alec
I mean,
continues to say nothing.
would one extra not be handy in case we had someone with us? Or needed to get someone out?
Do we want to keep it or not then?
That is a good
No.
point.
I mean, I'm just thinking out loud, my man.
I am exceptionally poor right now. I put everything into the potions.
I am also fairly poor. But I just don't know what good money's gonna do us right now.
A
Oh.
lot of things that can get me a
That's-
nice new set of boots and
And that's a
wine.
very glass half full approach to it. Like, someday money will be good to us again because steps in the right direction.
Alec just clears her throat.
I'm sorry.
No, I just don't see the point. But continue.
Which point? That's like an actual question. He didn't ask that like he was talking.
I just money and this. I'm sure the people in town, if there are supplies, they would be more than happy to help us in return for the favors we've done here. But on the road, I'm sure trade is still an option. People still do that.
But, I mean, people will always trade for gold.
Sure, if
I mean-
will follow you on this decision.
I mean, I agree. I know. I'm not looking at you, sailor. I know you're giving me the eyes. I agree. We give her a couple of knives. Sate her bloodlust. Don't look at me with those fucking daggers. But I think the money would be very beneficial. I swear I won't buy wine much.
There's 7
What?
daggers.
What if we just sell 2 of them? Well, there's actually 6. I gave one away.
What? Yeah, never mind. Okay, what if we give 2 to Sayla and sell the rest?
2 more?
No, like 1.
2 total, sailor. I'm still not looking at you.
I am looking at you.
Oh, I know you are.
All right, then it's decided. We will get Sayla. You have 2, and you all will sell the rest. We will keep cloaks, enough for all of us to have one, because they will be very useful.
They will, yes.
Do we sell the extra?
Or do we give it to Nahara or Philip or Gray?
To Nahara. It could be useful for whatever they're doing up north. And
I'm fine with that.
and as a gift of our appreciation.
I think that's appropriate.
We need to decide what we're doing tomorrow, though. Specifically, I mean.
We're going to liberate a tavern?
I suggest we start our way at first light.
Yes, but are we taking troops with us? Are we traveling with them? Are we having them take the road and we're taking a separate path because we don't want the enemy to see us coming? This is what I mean.
I think we should take a separate path. We go ahead of the troops. We take the way that we know that leads directly into the tavern. Mama Z or whatever the hag was called.
Yeah.
It's gross there.
Yes, but no one else knows it's there.
We
And
also
if we can-
need... Sorry, go ahead.
And if we can infiltrate, and again, you cut off the head of the snake, the rest of the body will die. But, in case they decide not to, we have the troops follow us down and surround the tavern. And hopefully, if we take out whoever is there and claiming keep, everyone else will just lay down their arms. But I think it is wise for us to take an alternate path so they don't see us coming with the troops.
Joe, remind me.
Yeah.
Did Ethos say the Golden Shields were in New Verdalka, or were they in wherever the Leaping King is?
No, they're in New Verdalka. It's the Crimson Companions who are in the Leaping King.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wasn't sure.
Mhm.
Well, the question is also how many troops do we bring? We were told that 500 were coming from the south. What if they're all there?
Then we send 100 north with Nahara. We leave 200 to protect the town, and the rest come with us.
Let me do some math real quick. So that's the 50 that would come with us.
Carry the
With that-
5. Divide by 7.
What?
No, I was making a joke.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I think that was the right math. I think there'd be 350 coming with us, along with Ethos himself.
Correct.
Well, they'd have the more advantageous position, but sneaking into there doing some damage, it might be enough. They don't seem the type to surrender, though, but it's worth a shot for sure. The odds have been worse. And we still triumphed.
During this time, you will see that Alex still has not made full eye contact with Varnast.
I don't see that because he hasn't made full eye contact with her. It's super awkward.
Great.
You will both see Mardonix rolling her
Varnast
eyes.
says. Varnast, Alex says.
I mean, at least we're talking to one another.
Yep.
Real quick, just so I can have it, I just want to double check on that troop breakdown. So Nahara, oh gosh.
It's better for her to have smaller numbers because of the way that they're operating up there.
Agreed.
Okay, Nahara with 100 north and 50 slash 50 native.
Because she can rally the ones that are surviving up there, and her a better I don't know what the right word is. Better advantage to get the troops to combine with her, so she can rally more people. Yeah.
Okay, so then we have how many are staying in All's Crossing? 200.
I think that's a good number. I think the breakdown that you gave is perfect, actually.
Oh, thanks, man.
For our needs and what we're trying to focus on.
At least Kayla and Ryan can still get along.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yay.
Okay.
For the rest.
200, and now just because if you guys get down to New Verdalka and for some reason you do a siege, I need to know the specifics. So there were 200 soldiers. Oh God, this is terrible. There were 200 soldiers in All's Crossing. 100 of those were natives, and 100 of those were normal. They were colonial. Okay, and then Ethos brought 450. All of those colonial. So you're sending 50 to the north with Nahala, which leaves you 50 natives left. Are you taking those 50 with you, or are you leaving them in All's Crossing?
I think everyone that comes with us should be a colonial, because I think the natives should be around Nahara, and they should be around Philip here. I don't think that they need to come to New Verdalka.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Okay, so that means you would leave 150 of Ethos' men in All's Crossing, and then
yes,
marching south is 300.
Well, I don't think necessarily we were going to siege New Verdalka yet. I think Philip just said he had contacts and stuff there.
Well, right, but it's occupied, so we might eventually have to fight to reclaim it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So he's just saying in case there's a siege, or maybe we'll like we did this
yeah.
one.
yeah, just in case. I already have the mechanics all planned out. I just wanted to be sure. So 300 colonial soldiers. Ethos. Nahara's going, are you leaving Philip in All's Crossing? That would only make sense.
Yes.
Okay, and then now Thomas did own the Leaping King, so are you taking him with you?
He should come with, yes,
Okay.
that way he can reclaim.
Thomas and Fro, they are inseparable.
Thomas claims.
Alexander Hamilton had a torrid affair, and he wrote it down right there. Highlights.
Focus.
I'll stop. Sorry.
That was my fault. I let it
Yeah, she can't keep getting away with this. Okay, so
Focus, Joe. Focus.
okay, so Ethos, Thomas, and Fro coming with you. Anybody else coming down south with you, or is that it?
I think
that's it.
I think having Ethos be there.
Where are the knights going?
Oh, that's a great question.
I would feel better leaving them here because those guys are like ride or die. So in case any of those troops try to be a bunch of little silly willies and do something they'll regret, I trust the Knights of the Dawn to sort that out real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
I mean, I don't know if I'm just placing too much stock in us, but I really think if we can get in and take care of the problem from the inside out, it should give us an advantage. And
I mean, today's plan worked perfectly.
There's one little hiccup.
Excellent
Yeah, it
planners.
worked. Yeah.
I mean, we'll need to get down there and see because there's just too many unknowns. Because we've had reports, we need to get our own eyes on there. Because we might get there and be like, oh, they have 8 Hellfire cannons.
Ryan, you sound really far away.
Sorry, my microphone was up instead of down. That's my bad.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, you're working.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, nobody said anything.
Bad juju about the 8 Hellfire cannons thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giving me ideas. Thanks, Ran. Make sure to have 10 Hellfire cannons in New Verdalka.
I mean, if the Governado could only afford 1, I doubt New Verdalka could afford any.
Okay, so
Don't you put that into the universe?
He's putting it out there in the ether. Okay, so we got all of this, all of the troop breakdown. That's important. So that's done. So now, just so I know who all is stealthing in to the Leaping King Inn, because I know you guys are going to use Mama Z's entrance.
I think that was just going to be just the party.
Just the party.
I think it should
Yeah.
just be us.
Just
Okay.
the party, for sure.
So then
I think
Ethos.
it's important to bring literally anyone else.
Yeah.
So then Ethos will be staying outside, carrying that assault on the Leaping King.
I think he should wait until he knows we are successful or not.
Okay.
He's going to
I
be
mean-
drawing their attention.
Yeah.
while
Yeah,
we do our
he could be
thing.
calling them out like for a standoff, and then obviously Varnus can give a signal through sending.
Yeah.
Yep.
The goal is to not kill any innocent people.
Okay, cool. Okay. Leaping King. Just party. Ethos. Draw attention. Okay.
Plans for fourth campaign.
All right. There we go. Planning done. Notes taken. That stuff out of the way. So now, with that, assassins defeated. A small amount of peace returned to All's Crossing, and as the night continues on, ever so
I go
slowly,
sell all that stuff.
you go sell all that stuff. Alrighty, how much you selling?
I am selling 5 daggers, which will mean 50 gold or 50 platinum for each of us.
Alrighty, there you go. And no cloaks, right?
No cloaks.
No cloaks.
I assume Alec is going to give the other one to Nahara.
Okay, so yeah, 50. So all of you can go ahead and add 50 platinum to your inventory, and I'll add that into Sayla's right now. Woo! Alrighty, everybody just got 500 gold richer. Congratulations.
Yay.
One day you'll be able to spend gold on stuff.
That'll be
Kind
great.
of my point.
Oh, that's Varnast. Whoops. Okay.
Dagger of Venom. Hey.
I mean,
shut
let's
up,
be
it's a
honest.
Valid idea.
I mean, let's be honest. Gold has lots of uses. We can pay off soldiers to just look the other way and fucking peace out.
That's one theory. Nah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Man, Sayla is loaded. Holy shit.
Yeah, Taylor doesn't spend money.
Yeah, she never pays for
She also
anything.
doesn't, like, if she loots gold, she's like, mine.
Yeah, she almost has 1,000 gold. That's so funny.
Classic
Oh,
Taylor.
Sorry, that's really funny.
It checks out. It's very on brand.
Alrighty.
I'm
So,
sorry, what were those called again? I didn't add it to my inventory because I'm stupid.
Sorry, what?
What were the cloaks called again? 'Cause I
Shadow
didn't
Wards.
add them.
Shadow Wards.
Thank you.
And they require attunement.
Yes, they do.
I have no attunement items, so we're fine.
I don't either.
Well, hey, it only gets better from here.
It all comes together. All right, go on, Joe. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead and drop that in the chat for anybody. I just dropped in the Twitch chat for anybody who doesn't know what a Dagger of Venom is. You can go ahead and check that out now. It's a very cool weapon. Very great for assassin rogues. So, when Sayla comes back next week, she'll have something to look forward to. Woohoo! Really just making her the
Yeah, I think she'll
ultimate
be
killing
pretty
machine.
excited about that.
Yeah. Okay. So, with that, after selling your daggers, getting your... God, what would that be? 500 platinum. 5,000 gold. Right? Or am I doing my math wrong there? 2,500
I thought you
gold.
said it was
Yeah.
50 platinum.
Yeah, it's 250 platinum, so
So,
Okay.
2,500 gold. Yeah. Whew.
yeah, there you go.
So, after collecting your payday, which he happily gives up for all these fun daggers, and yeah, so you all, then is there anything you guys are doing before you head to bed and start making your way to the Leaping King? Because the Leaping King is 2 days travel from here. So, we don't need to worry about supplies. You guys are past that. We'll just fast travel there. Yeah.
Alec would like to be the one to give Nahara the cloak.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured.
So as
It-
so as you are having the cloak, and so are you wearing yours now?
yeah, I think she'd put it on.
Okay. So it does, on you it is a little short, but after you attune to it, it does grow to your length. And it is odd how well it clings to you. You imagine, like, with most cloaks you've ever worn, as soon as you go and, like, move your arms back to, like, draw your sword, it's, like, all completely on your back and no longer covering your shoulders. But this one seems to move with you. Anytime you move away or go to draw a weapon or anything like that, it just clings to your elbows and your shoulders, helping keep you covered in shadow. So, you holding the other cloak, and eventually you find Nahara, and you can find her in the mother's tree. And you can see that her and Philip, as you're making your way down the stairs, you can hear that they're in the middle of an argument. And Nahara's the much more calm one, but she says,
Philip, you have to understand that this is bigger than both of us. I have to do this. No, you don't have to do this. You're leaving. You're leaving. And if you head north, I don't know what's going to happen to you. Listen, my entire life you've protected me, but if you go, I might not ever see you again. And Nahara, I can't deal with that. I can't. Please don't go.
and they both sort of look to you as you begin to step down.
I
And
can return another time. I apologize.
No, no, Alec, you're fine. You both have things to talk about. Nahara, we'll talk later.
and she tries to put her hand on his neck, but he just kind of rubs it off and smiles at you, Alec. Enjoy. And moves past you, heads out, and Nahara looks after him with a sad gaze on her eyes, and then smiles at you.
Hello, Alec. How may I help you?
Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt.
No.
I just wanted to give this to you before we head out in the morning. I'm not sure when we will see each other next.
These are the cloaks from those creatures.
Yes, they will serve you well. They will help you hide in the darkness and cling to the shadows. And I figured this is something that will be very helpful soon.
Yes.
So,
Thank you.
as a gift for everything that you have done for me and my friends, and yeah.
Well, if you did not already have one, I would give it right back to you. As I have said to all of you.
And she goes and kind of unfurls it, wraps it around her shoulders, and clasps it shut.
None of us would be here without you. You deserve many more thanks and gifts and treasures than we could provide in all of our lifetimes. But thank you, Alec. I will wear it with honor and pride.
You're very welcome. I don't know when we will see each other again. I do not know if... I just don't know. So please be well, be safe, and just unite our people. And she will hug Nahara.
Nahara will hug you back and squeeze really, really tight. And do the same thing she did to Varnest earlier, where she just expends a few key points, and you feel a calmness and a coolness come over you. And as she pulls away, she says,
Alec, I want to show you something. Briefly. It's a little trick that Watana showed me, and I think it is only fitting that the two of us know how to do this together.
Okay.
You in battle, as I have seen, you have strength and rage unfettered by anything else I've ever seen. But one thing that all warriors must have is a flame and a way to control it.
Your flame inside of you, Alec, rages like a bonfire that cannot be quenched. I never wanted to consume you. So, I want to teach you a small thing. Very, very small, but it may come in handy every once and a while. If you ever find yourself near a stream, as she gestures out from the plateau into the river that runs around the rock, if you ever find yourself near a stream, the crashing wave is always near, Astitia always willing to embrace you. She is seen as a patron of storms and of destruction by some. But as you know, waterfalls can be the most calming thing to sit under and to fall asleep under. So, she kneels down next to the water. Shut up. She kneels down next to the water, and she gestures for you to follow her.
Alec will.
If you reach down into the water and you begin to meditate, and you breathe in through your nose, hold, and exhale, with the pacing of the current and of the tide, you can start to feel her embrace. She goes through the breathing techniques and exercises with you, and you can feel them slightly calming. But then, after a few rounds, there is this crashing, almost like you were covered in muck and dirt and disgust, and it is all washed away as you come under the effects of a calm emotion spell. As you breathe and pull yourself away, you feel this inner serenity at the pit of your stomach. She looks over to you sitting on her knees. This is the way of the path of harmony. Learning how to use your strength, but staying calm while you are. And besides, when you learn the way of harmony, you can also do things like this. And she's going to quickly shoot out like 4 different jabs at you. Not painfully, but just... and you kind of get caught off guard. She says, you also learn how to do that, which is fairly useful when you are put up against foes who, well, think they are quicker than you, but they are not.
Thank you for showing me this. Sometimes I do get carried away with my emotions.
Do not be afraid of them, Alec. They are there to protect you. She'll stand. She'll gesture out her hands to help you stand.
She'll take them.
Hoist you up. She says, well, I must go find Philip. He is a... I love that man, but he worries too much.
I think he cares very much for you.
Yes,
Be safe. Fight well. And may the mother watch over you.
May the mother watch over you, and if she reclaims you, may you rest easy in the mud. She puts her fist up to her heart and bows towards you.
Alec will return.
Both of you rise up at the same time. And you can see her sit just for another few moments and do the same thing you just did with her, seeming to calm her emotions once more before she has to go talk to Philip again. But, handing her off the cloak, you head up and out. And I was assuming you did that same night?
Yes,
Okay.
and then I would prepare myself to travel in the morning.
Okay. Anybody else have any nightly rituals they'd like to pursue?
No.
Okay.
I keep going back and forth on something. I can't decide if I want to do it, so we'll skip it for now.
Okay. So, before night falls and all of you head to sleep, Cyrus, you do hear a very light knock at your door. Cyrus, as you can hear, Maya.
Yes, Maya?
I was wondering if we could talk.
Of course, and he downs a glass of wine and hides the glass.
Okay. So as you go to open the door, you can see her standing there, a little nervous, and she says, I didn't mean to interrupt you if you were sleeping.
Oh, not at all. I'm quite awake now. I'm fine.
Do you mind if I come in?
Oh, not at all. Please. Would you like some water? Wine? What is it children drink? Am I supposed to offer you wine? I'm not good for children. Is it rude of me to call you a child? I don't even know.
No, it's fine. I mean, I don't prefer it. Maya would be best, but...
Yes, that's correct.
And she steps in slowly. Oh, God. So she steps in, and she says, I think I remember what Emerald wanted me to tell you.
Oh, wonderful. Please.
I'm just really afraid because I don't want you to get mad at me.
What? I think Cyrus would kind of just, get a bit more serious at that and be like, why would I be mad?
Oh no, see, you're already starting to get mad.
No, I'm just confused. Why would I be mad, Maya?
Because he said sometimes you get a little defensive about this, and I saw what you did to 14, and I don't want you to do that to me.
Oh God, I wouldn't. I'd do whatever I did to her to you. No, absolutely not.
He said that if you ever wanted to find him again one day, that if you ever wanted to become who you were meant to be, you would need to... She kind of looks at the empty pitcher and goblet of wine on the table.
Oh no.
Maybe not do that as much, or maybe not at all. I forget what the exact words were, but he said something to that extent, and I just... And you see her kind of brace herself.
Right. Well, no, I'm not mad. I have this entirely under control. Maya, I'm going to tell you something, and I don't want it to frighten you, but I need you to understand the troubles we are working with.
Okay.
When I destroyed 14, I pulled on the weave slightly too hard. And I've been told prior to even this encounter that I wear the crown of chaos whatever the F. Yeah, and he like points at it. Yes, whatever the F that means. But on top of that, when I had to destroy 14, I'm afraid I have awoken something that I'm afraid I cannot put back to sleep. And I'll be honest, I truly, truly am afraid. If I didn't think I only have this because I am afraid if I do not suppress it enough, then I don't know what comes next, and that worries me. Truly. And I'm telling you this only because you must never pull too hard like I did, because I don't know what's going to happen.
He always said to be wary about that.
Maya...
About pulling too hard, that you could cause a rip. And the weave, if it isn't just what binds us and holds us together, it holds things back. Prevents things from getting to us. He never told me what it was exactly, but he would always move past it. He would always bring it up briefly and then make sure to give me a sweet tart, or give me a break from studying or practicing anytime he would bring it up. He'd be gone for hours at a time, and then he would come back, and you say that you think you might have done something.
Oh, I know I have. I don't know if I would call it a dream or even a vision. But something has spoken to me, and I wasn't very fond of it. It sounded fond of me, or I don't know what its intentions were, but I heard something, and it wasn't encouraging.
Okay. Well, then it's settled.
It is?
Yeah, it is. I'm coming with you. Because if you're scared, then I can't leave you by yourself, because anytime I got scared, Emeril would always leave me by myself, and I'm not gonna do that to you. If you're scared, I'm gonna be by your side no matter what. Plus, you promised you would never leave me, and you promised you would keep teaching me, so I'm doing this, and you can't stop me. You can't. Okay?
I'm going to, but I don't know if you can come with us to this tavern. Maya, it's going to be incredibly dangerous.
But you said...
Incredibly.
But you said... You said you would never leave me.
And I mean it. This is a temporary arrangement, and I couldn't forgive myself if anything happened to you.
It's fine, I understand.
I cannot be...
I'm sorry. I should have never said anything. I'll let you get back to your wine. I'm sorry.
No.
She turns around and she starts to leave.
Maya,
She stops at the door.
Questions, and Look, I promise you, I will be back. I need answers from you, and I need to help you because I don't have anyone else to I'm just as clueless as you are. I mean, no offense, but and he'll like take off his like signet ring for House of Dragu and say, now don't fucking lose this. This is worth a lot of money. I mean, don't effing lose this. Fuck.
Nice save.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage because she's fuming at you right now.
I'm not gonna bend luck. I'm not going to, despite me wanting to.
Respect. She takes the ring and she holds it and she stuffs it in a small bag off to her side, and not looking at you, she pulls out another ring from her bag and she hands it to you and she said, Emmeril said the same thing when he left, and you know what? He's not coming back either. And she throws the ring on the ground and swings open the door and just darts off out of the room. The ring ting, 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 scatters across the room as you can hear the rushed footsteps head down the stairs and out of the tavern as she slowly begins to sob as she's running.
Well, I feel like the worst human being alive.
It sucks to let people down, doesn't it?
So, Cyrus, what are you doing?
I think he'd go after her, but not like rushing. I think he would like let her have her space, but he would like slowly go after her.
Okay, make an investigation check for me. That's only appropriate. Okay. Hilarious. Okay, so she rolled a 2 because she's behind a crate sobbing, and you can hear it as soon as you exit. Just her weeping, and you know where she is, so you can approach if you'd like.
Maya,
Go away!
just...
I'm sure you'd like to go out and find another student.
No, of course I wouldn't. Who else could I have to teach me to turn into a potted plant? I told you, I'm truly jealous of that. I wasn't joking. I wasn't joking.
Can you please, for once, just be honest with me and stop making jokes? It's not funny. It's not funny.
Very well. One moment. And Cyrus will go back into his room and say, wait there. Please.
Fine.
And he will go into his room and come out sounding like a recycling plant for glass. And say, this is what I have left. Do what you want with it. I'm being honest, I'm going to return here and I won't drink. I will come back and I won't have... I think you need to understand how hard this is for me currently. I won't have not even one more sip. Not until I return. And even then, maybe I won't then. But I promise you, not one. And he'll like just dump this like... He probably like tied it up using bed sheets. And just dump this bag of bottles with like half booze in half of them. Now,
But
you need to understand. I do this to not be aloof or foolish, but I do this to suppress what we have. Maya, I have no memory of when I was a student. The other students seem to. I don't remember a thing. That's not normal. I need your help, just like I need Emerald's. I truly, truly need you. I will not allow that to go to waste. I will return. You have my signet. Wear it as if you are family of my own. You are my kin. You were another number, just like me. I will come back for you. Truly. I swear it. But I cannot allow any harm to come to you. And where we are going is a truly dangerous place. And I couldn't forgive myself if anything happened. But I will return.
Make a regular persuasion check.
But how am I supposed to learn? Who's going to teach me? What happens if I get angry and I start to shoot flames, or I blow something up, or I pull on the weave too hard because you're not there? What happens if I mess up and no one's there to help me, and one of these guards, they just decide that killing me would be easier?
Maya, you're being foolish. You have the best training companion you could ask for in my stead. You have my noble Bernard. Bernard will watch over you in the forest as you train. He will be there. He will help you. You give him any treat he wants, and he'll be there. And through Bernard, I am with you, truly. I believe in you. You won't pull too hard. I trust in your ability. Maya, you remember far more of your training than I ever did. And look at me, he says rather unconvincingly.
She does chuckle at that. How dare you make me laugh? I'm still mad at you.
I'm sure there are many, but I couldn't give a shit about it. I couldn't give an S about them.
Cyrus, I've heard people curse before.
I'm pretty sure you've heard me before. As I said, this is a new leaf for me. I won't fucking... Shit.
Okay. Okay.
Not...
I swear. I swear on everything that if you don't come back, that I will do everything in my power. I will pull and tear the weave as much as I can, just so that way I can bring you back and tell you how angry I am at you.
It's a terrifying thought, but you won't need to.
Good. Good. Can I have Emerald's ring back?
Of course you can. And he would have picked it up.
Yeah, for sure. She takes it and puts it on her pointer finger and puts the Zamir, or the Dragu ring, on her middle finger.
I mean, you're more noble than I ever was. Look at that! 2 houses.
She takes the one middle finger that has the Dragu ring on it and flips you off.
It's a fair response.
Yeah, it is. All right. She stands up and she kind of gives you like a half-hearted hug, and then squeezes a little bit tight and says, "Promise me you'll come back?"
I promise. And like I said, no alcohol for me.
She kind of looks up at you with a little bit of a wary, distrusting glance. She's gonna make an insight check. That is an 18. Are you lying?
No.
She looks at you with these, like, squinting eyes, seemingly having spent a little too much time around Sayla. And the eyes widen. And she goes back and hugs you again. You're telling the truth.
Unfortunately, I am.
Thank you, Cyrus. Emeril would be proud of you, he would. He would.
I'd like to hope so.
So, as you let go of the hug, the two of you head back into the tavern. She heads to her room. You head back to yours. No alcohol in your room at all. I have to ask, is there any other nightly rituals before all of you leave in the morning?
I did want to do one other thing.
Okay.
But if anyone else has anything, they can go first.
Nope. All right.
Nope. Okay.
The floor is yours. The senator from... Never mind.
The what?
Never mind. I was going to make a Congress... That's really stupid. I was going to say the floor is yours. The senator from Oregon. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know. It was really weird. I don't know why. Sorry, go ahead. I've got a lot of weird, angsty energy in me right now from pretending to be a 13-year-old girl, so...
Fine, you're fine.
I'm trying to find a vent for it.
This will make it feel better. Varnas is going to try and find LaPierre.
Oh, okay. All right. Sounds good. So you can see that he is currently doing some late-night training with the Knights of the Dawn. They've had a few relaxed days of not really doing any fighting aside from their small skirmishes, and they never let up. And you can see him shouting out, No! You are holding... What? You have not wielded a sword for, 15 hours, and now you forget how to do it, you fucking idiot? No! You hold it... You do not choke up on it. That prevents you from being able to block. Oh, Vanest, hello. It is good to see you. I'm sorry, I did not mean to... how can I help you?
Oh, no need to apologize for me. That one's putting too much power to his wrist. If someone blocks it, he's going to break his hand off.
Gregor!
Like
How could you do this? You know, this man right here was able to see that you are doing too much. You need to remember your technique and form. Without that, you are dead. I'm so sorry, they embarrassed me greatly. Vanas, how may I help you?
Well, it appears you're in the middle of something. Perhaps we could talk later.
No. Let me see. Ivar, make sure they are running their exercises and make sure they are doing them right, please. And the man, Ivar, sort of gets up and, you got it, and begins to move over and start shouting out at them. As he says, please, Vanes, let's talk. I always can make time for you. And you see him kind of rub his shoulder where that tattoo is. So, please tell me that you are not here for drinking, no?
No, I drink rarely.
Good. Me too, now.
No. At least you can hide that one. I've known people with more fortunate fates.
Yes. You see him just kind of staring dead at the ground.
Yeah, Varnas just can't help but smile. It's just like, haha. I had a question for you.
But of course, please, ask away.
The Knights of the Dawn, how long do you plan on staying in Efera? All's Crossing has, for the moment, been successfully defended. I wasn't sure what your intentions were.
Well, our entire creed is based off of being where people need us to be. So we will stay in All's Crossing as long as there is a revolution. And then after that, we will go somewhere else in the world where people need our help. It is as simple as that. There are troubles in the Salamander Coast, as far as we are come to understand. There is some rather contentious talking between different factions along the West Salamander.
Sorry to hear that. Have you and your men heard any word about a Captain Colliard and his activities as of late?
Yes, we have, said Lee. But the one downside of Captain Colliard is, we do not have a sailor amongst our creed. We typically hire a ship from place to place, as we are typically land soldiers. We very rarely do any cleansing of the seas.
Fair enough. Was just curious on that one. It's actually what I came to talk to you about.
Of course, I mean, we would always be more than happy to expand there, but we just do not have anybody with the knowledge and the experience to suit that.
Well, perhaps we can fix that.
He kind of, like, his head cocks. What are you hinting at, the Varnast?
Well, one of these days, things in Efera will be taken care of, I believe, for the better. And you will go on to where you need to go. I was curious if perhaps you'd considering adding one more to your...
Well, Varnast, you flatter me, you truly do. You could go and join any group of companions on this material plane, or who knows, others in other planes as well. If this is something you truly wish to do at one point in time, I would be more than happy to accept you into our ranks. You would still have to go through the trials and tribulations of any new recruit of the Knights of the Dawn, but if this is something you wish, I will be ready to accept you whenever you are ready to come.
Varnast glances over to all the recruits in the training and looks back. I have a feeling I'd be okay.
Oh, Varnast, I know for a fact you would be okay. If anything, you would make the next set of the Knights of the Dawn all the more better because you would put them through the ringer, yes?
Oh, I would. I admire what you do, LaPierre. In history, no one would have condemned you for not coming to the aids of these people, but you came. And I don't know if history will remember you alongside the other large names that are here, but I hope it does. You and your men are worthy of being known and remembered.
Thank you, Varnast, but we are not in it for the fame, or the honor, or the notability, or the money, or, as nice as the women are sometimes, not for that either. We are in it to make the world a better place. And that is what it comes down to. That is what it has always come down to.
Well, when this is all over, we'll have another conversation then. Because there needs to be more people actively going out to do good these days.
You know, whenever you are ready to join, we will welcome you into our ranks. But in the meantime, I think it is only necessary, only appropriate, more like, that,
And he kind of walks away for a little bit. I'll be right back. He's leaving you standing there watching the recruits train. You shout out a couple of critiques as...
I was about to say, Varnast chimes in, like, no, don't have the weapon hit you squarely on the shield. That's how you break your... You use it to deflect or have it slide. Oh, Warhammer, that would crush your...
Eventually, LaPierre comes back.
He's always yelling.
His hands covering something, and he says,
although you are not among our ranks just yet, there are many people in the world who respect the Knights of the Dawn. If you are ever in a place where you need the help of someone who respects our name, this may help you.
And he takes out a small piece of bronze that's a circle that's about the size of your palm. And on there is emblazoned what looks to be a sun rising over a mountain. Sunrise. Or
I
dawn.
assume it's for the Knights of the Dawn that
Exactly.
I've probably seen on some of them, or at least LaPierre.
Yeah. On all of their cloaks on the back of it, they all have that symbol weaved into their cloaks. He hands it to you and says, Not all people respect the Knights of the Dawn. Some people would rather see us fade off into history and to never be regarded as anything more than a couple of fools on some horses with some lances. But for some, we are seen with reverence, and it may come in handy one day.
Varnast takes it and he looks at it. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you, Valnast. And he stretches out his hand to sort of do that, like hand around the palm or hand around the forearm embrace.
Easily done.
Yeah, shakes.
Return.
Well, Valnast, I look forward to seeing you sometime in the future. I will look forward to your arrival.
Till next time, LaPierre. Stay safe.
You as well. You as well. Gregor! What did I just say? As he goes running back towards them, and this time you can see him move into the sparring and kind of push the man named Gregor, shouting at him, like knocking the sword out of his hand and like slamming his fists on the guy's like training armor as you begin to move away from the training pits.
All right. And then I got one more thing, but it'll be quick.
Okay, sounds good.
As I'm walking, I assume I'm kind of more or less alone.
Yeah, there are some guards patrolling, making sure everything stays calm and still. There are still guards up on the rooftops, just keeping an eye out for anything that might be sent this way. But
Alrighty.
other than that, you're alone, yeah.
When I feel like I'm more alone than not, I guess, just like while I'm walking, I'm a cast sending.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just going to say it because you'll know who it's to.
Okay.
Assassins with daggers. Did you really think that it would work the second time? Thought you were more creative than that. See you soon.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. Yeah. You get a response. That cold, unfeeling voice says, "Maybe after all of this, I should stop by Albjord. I hear the weather is quite nice there." That's it. Okay.
And Varnast will go back to the Mother's Tree for the night.
Alrighty.
Because he has not been staying in the party room.
So, Varnest, you head back there. All of the rest of you find sleep, and then that next morning, you get ready to head to the Leaping King Inn to liberate and begin the first steps in the right direction of freeing the people of Efera from this terrible, terrible fate that they've been dealt. And with that, that is where we are going to end tonight's session. And also, I would like to extend a very warm, a very warm, very gracious welcome to all of you to level 7.
Oh, fuck. What?
Oh shit.
Yeah, what?
I mean, I'm not mad.
Damn, guys, you keep you keep doing shit that just propels you into these crazy, ridiculous directions, and it's good. I mean, after all of that, hot damn, yeah, you deserve a level. Holy shit!
We're gonna be level 7 for a long time.
We are.
That's okay. I ain't mad.
Till New Verdalka's freed.
Mm-hmm.
20 sessions from now.
Hell yeah.
Oh gosh! Alrighty, well here they are leveling up. We'll stay alive for their roll for H. Oh wow, you can re-roll that, Morganix.
Hey, big Joe. Hey Joe, can
Yeah.
you and I go to the secrets real quick?
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, secrets.
Here, let me go ahead and change to Efera real quick so that way they can see the dice rolls.
Oh, Joe, I rolled a 4. That's some trash. Can I just take average?
Yeah, that's fine. Or, yeah, okay. All right, and secrets.
I mean, I can re-roll if you want. Okay. Gotcha. Did you leave?
Nope, not yet. You can re-roll one more time.
Fuck yeah, I get the best. Watch me roll a 1. What's my average? 6? I'll just take a fucking 7, whatever.
Yeah.
1 higher, that's
All right,
fine.
okay, all right. Hello.
Hi. So I don't know. I'm assuming you might know what this is about.
Oh, yes, I think so. Do you want
So
me...
I had a question.
Yes, okay.
Oh, sorry. So I know that we had talked that Varnast was going to multi-class here.
Yeah.
But obviously I haven't met my trainer, so I was wondering if maybe we could have a... But if the answer is no, I 100% respect and accept your opinion. Well, your decision. Because obviously I haven't met Jalissa. I was wondering, could I take a level in Blood Hunter, but not have the abilities, but take just the D10 of HP?
Oh.
Just so it's like, oh, when I learn it, then I can start using it, but like I won't just like suddenly be able to do like the Blood Hunter things, because I don't think they even get much at level 1, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, actually, let me look that up real quick.
Yeah, because you don't get Crimson Right until 2nd level, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I don't think you get Blood Maledict till 2nd level either. It's like you get like Hunter's Bane and something else.
Yeah.
Oh no, you do get Blood Maledict at level 1. Yeah, it's Hunter's Bane and Blood Maledict.
Okay.
So basically, if I forego using those two, could I just take the D10 of HP and later that's what I take? I know that's a really weird thing to do, so if you don't want to do it, 100% accept that.
No, that's fine. And I think that it's okay to, like, for you to maybe use them kind of, and they're just really crude. And then when you finally meet Jalissa, you can start to, hone those abilities and have them be more clean.
Would it be, because I know that, like I know in West Salamander they talked about, like, blood curses and stuff, so if, like, I do it and what the hell was that, you know? Can Varnast talk about how it's, like, magic that he had seen, like, back home and whatnot?
Oh, yeah, definitely something used by, like, the fringes of society in the Fractured Peninsula.
Cool.
Yeah, because...
Okay.
Because, what's his name? Oh, geez, why can't I think of his name?
I know who you're talking about, but
yeah.
I don't remember his name.
Balin, yeah, from the
that's
summit. Yeah, he's from the Fractured Peninsula, and he uses it, so it makes sense.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to go back, and I'm going to roll, and then I'm going to tell everyone.
Okay, all right. Yeah,
all right, thanks, man.
All right, yeah, no problem. Ba-ba-ba. And ba-ba-ba.
Hey, guys.
Back.
Hello.
We
Okay, I'm
back.
going to roll for HP real quick. Hang on.
That one.
Shut up. Okay.
Oh, exact average.
But we bumped that up to average, right?
Yep, 6.
Yep. Because I'm not sure if you guys noticed what dice that was, but it wasn't a D8.
Did you do multi-class, bro?
I did multi-class.
Oh, and you're not going to tell us which one, huh?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Oh, okay. What?
Varnast has taken 1 level. Stop barking. Don't ruin my moment.
And dog.
Varnast has gone 1 level into Blood Hunter.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, Joe and I have been planning this for like months now.
Yeah, it's been a
Joe,
while.
can you and I go to the private chat channel, please?
Yes, we may.
I
Alright,
just said
take
that
me
so
over there.
aggressively.
That's right.
Okay.
I mean-
all right. All right. Yes. Hello.
Hi. You know, we could have just muted ourselves and had this conversation.
That is a
but
good
it's
point.
fine.
That's fine.
Should I take a level in Monk?
It's up to you. I did that so you could either do it now or through reflecting on your situations later, you could do it then. It's entirely up to you. I don't think, because they're both martial clashes, it doesn't affect you that much. Like, you won't...
That's because I'm looking at what I get for level 7. Like, I don't get anything for my, like, subclass. I just get... What is Instinctive Pounce? I get Feral Instinct, which just means that I have advantage on initiative rolls. And then if I'm surprised at the beginning of combat and I'm not incapacitated, I'm basically not surprised.
Okay. Yeah, Instinctive Pounce.
Pounce, what is that?
As a feature, optional class features. Oh, so this must be from Tasha's. As part of a bonus action you take to enter rage, you can move up to half your movement speed. Not terrible. Monk D&D 5. Let's see here. Let me go to roll 20.
Yeah, because I was just like looking at like what I would get with that. Because I already attack twice, so essentially I would get an unarmed attack.
Yeah, unarmored defense and martial arts. So at first level, combat style is shoots any simple melee weapon that doesn't have the two-handed property. You can use your dexterity instead of strength for attack and damage rolls. You can roll a d4 in place of your normal. When you use the attack, armor strike, or monk weapon on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. For example, if you take the attack action with your quarterstaff, you can also use it to make an unarmed strike as a bonus action. So I think.
So like I don't know if like that's even like a like. I don't know.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm willing to rule because of the special, because of a special thing here. I'm willing to say that because you use a greatsword, right?
I do.
I'm willing to say because of the reverence that your people carry with their weapons, I'm willing to count that as a monk weapon because that's how it would be viewed by you and your people, where it's not a weapon of destruction. It's almost like a, it's just like a piece of you.
Yeah.
So
But do you think it's a good idea, or should I just keep going with what I have? Like I don't want I only want to do it if it's going to make me more deadly. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to do it if it's just like I want to do it because one, story-wise it makes sense. One of the things that Ryan mentioned to me before was maybe taking a level in samurai.
The fighter,
because
yeah.
it's because of but can I do that?
No,
yeah,
fighter.
Fighter.
You would have to
Fighter
level up
barbarian.
3 times in fighter
Oh.
in order to get that subclass.
Oh, that's a lot of work then.
Yeah. So my thing is, monk I think would be really interesting because you get those, you get your key points at 2nd level and unarmored movement. Do you get unarmored movement as a barbarian too?
I don't think so. I just
No.
don't wear armor
Nah, you
as
just
a
get the
barbarian anyway.
unarmored defense. So that one would be.
Yeah, but I mean, I would get Step of the Wind, Patient Defense, and Flurry of Blows.
And it does seem like it would serve like a narrative purpose too. That's the thing that I think is interesting. Where samurai would be a narrative purpose too. Just relying more on
Yeah, but that's
skill.
yeah, but I'm not gonna get anything by leveling up right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the thing is, I would only take 3 levels in any class you decide to multi-class in. No more than that. Like, I would maybe.
But my question to you is is it worth taking 1 level in monk right now rather than just going up in a level in barbarian?
Well, that's what I was going to say. Because they're both martial classes, it won't affect anything too much. Like, you'll be about the same level of deadly because you're going to have your upgrade in proficiency regardless. So you're going to be as deadly, and I think with monk, a little more because you could...
Because I have another attack, essentially. I have an offhand, or an unarmed attack.
Yeah, you have an unarmed attack, and what I would do is... oh man, here's the thing though. This is kind of crazy. So I would allow you, right, to before you leave, have some alterations done to your sword. Because the thing is, when you are wielding a 2-handed weapon, you don't have a free hand. But what you could do, and I think that I would be okay with this, is having the blade be changed, right? We're going to a blacksmith there that they could do this fast enough for you. Having that be changed to like a longsword. And then you already have your elemental damage. And then what you could do is you could 2-handed the longsword all the time, so it does a d10 all the time. And then you could do 2 attacks with your longsword, and then 1 unarmed attack with your fist as a bonus action, because that's what the martial arts allows you to do. So you would technically, instead of doing 4d6 on your turn, you would end up doing 2d10 plus a d4. So it's about the same damage regardless. It's just you would attack 3 times instead of just 2 on your turn.
Yeah, but is it worth it? I'm just trying to figure out, is it... I don't know. Why don't I think about it, and like if anyone else needs help, we'll come back to me.
Yeah,
'Cause I don't really know what to do here.
I do think that if you were to take 2 levels in Monk, like this level
I
and
don't
next
get
level,
key points until
till second level.
Second level.
that's
Shane.
what I was saying. So,
Yeah.
was he saying something in chat?
Yeah, he's talking about key points. Like key points, I think if I had key points right now, I'd be all about it. But the thing is, I don't get key points until second level. You know.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. Is I think taking 1 level in Monk and then a second level in Monk, like one after the other, I think that would be a good idea. Or just
Should I wait till I level up one more time, or do you think now would be the level to do it?
I think now would be the level to do it because you're not really missing out on that much at level 7. You know,
Yeah.
for Barbarian. Like if there is a time to put a pause on Barbarian, now's the time. Plus,
Yeah.
I think now makes the most sense narrative-wise. You can still justify it later, like after reflecting in meditation, I feel like I can
Yeah,
do
but
this.
like Nahara had that moment with her for a second.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, we're leveling up to level 7 right now because I'm a level 6 barbarian.
Mm-hmm. So I think...
All right, I'll do it.
You'll
I just
do it?
don't want. I'm just nervous about doing it because like I don't want it to like underpower Alec. Like she's supposed to be this very powerful force, and like narratively, it makes sense that she has found a way to focus her rage into something different. 'Cause she's never been like wild, crazy, reckless. You know, even though one of her moves is reckless, and whatever. But she's never been reckless about it. She's always been like a wolf stalking her prey. When she goes into combat, it's hyper focus.
Yeah.
You know.
Also,
just-
it's Path of the Zealot for the Barbarian.
Yeah. Because she has that connection with the gods. So.
And that's the thing, is what you could do is if you really like taking the levels in Monk, when you get to level 10, if you wanted to take a 3rd level in Monk, you could take the Path of the 4 Elements, and then you could have your ancestral, your divine right damage, or whatever that is, divine fury damage, and then as a bonus action, do weird elemental shit with your bonus action, which that would be fucking amazing. That would be really cool. But
Okay.
that's just me, because it wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, but with how the narrative is...
we're trying to decide like what is more beneficial, getting advantage on initiative, which is not a bad thing. Like that's pretty great for who Alec is. Like she's gonna go be the first one into battle.
Yeah, or being able to make an unarmed strike as a bonus action with the ability next time you level up to have key points, and then Flurry of Blows, Step of the Wind, Patient Defense.
Yeah, but we're not gonna level up again for quite some time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, let me think about it, and I'm not gonna make any decisions right now.
Do you want to ask the party?
I want them to have time to ask you questions. I think I took a lot of your good
Okay,
time.
all right. Well, let's see if they have any questions. If not, you can ask them.
Okay. Oh, we'll see.
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
And like if you can give someone exhaustion and they're like fleeing from us, that could be a relevant thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, Jamie, I wanted to ask you, did you, because Mark already did this in the Salamander Coast, so I don't know, did you want to swap to spell points?
That's what I think. I've been thinking about that. I kind of need
Yeah.
to like figure it out a bit more because it definitely simplifies things for sure.
Yeah, Mark really, really enjoyed it. I mean, the fact that when you get to, and it would be even a big deal for you because that means you could cast, 3 4th level spells and like do meta magic with them, but then you're out. You have nothing else for the rest of the day. So I think it gives you a lot of flexibility, and especially with how we've been building the Chaos Sorcerer or the Wild Magic Sorcerer.
Yeah.
It seems like that would be a good fit, but it's up to you because it's also a little bit more complex a lot more math involved. Also, not to
Yes.
throw more things at you, but if you look at that spell book stuff, and Morganix, you can take a look at that as well, that I sent in there. Some of those spells are awesome, and I have no problem.
Wait, what?
I sent it in the, let's see, I think it was in the game-related questions, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the compilation of spells from like old editions and stuff and some homebrew ones.
Yeah, exactly. And they are awesome. Some of them are so cool. So I thoroughly recommend you take a gander through that. There's a lot of spells, though. Um,
Run them by Joe though, because some of them are hella broken.
Oh,
Like, he
yeah.
and I nerfed the hell out of one of them because I was like, this is way too strong.
yeah, we had to make one. Well, we had to increase the level, make it concentration, and then also do something else to it.
Well, honestly, I kept reading it and I missed stuff. Like the add the D4 damage, I was like, that's dumb. Like, why?
Yeah.
Like, it gives you so much already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
so yeah. But that's a fun spell though.
I'm gonna have a quick read through them now. Although, like, I think I'm leaning towards the one, but I'll have a look through this.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, because spellcasters get 4th level spells now. Hell yeah, level
Yeah.
7.
Yes.
I'm done.
Oh,
Are we
you're
still
done?
streaming?
Yes, we are.
Oh.
I need to decide what blood maledict to take.
Did you guys have any more questions for me
Uh,
about anything?
I do, but not about this character.
Oh yeah, we'll need to talk after after this
I think
session.
that I'm gonna wait to do my thing because I don't think she's ready to do that yet.
Okay.
I think after everything that has happened with Varnast, she really needs to take the time to reflect before she's ready to take that step.
Aw.
Mm.
And also
That's cool.
because
just
max
everything's
damage
Varnast
later.
fault, isn't it?
No, it's not a bad thing. But like, I just don't feel like emotionally she can control her emotions enough yet to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't think she's mature enough to handle it yet.
Sure.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Okay, alrighty. Well, since everybody's done leveling up, well, you heard it here first, folks. They're level 7 now. They're headed towards the Leaping King, and holy crap, maybe next week we will have the one, the only, Sarah.
Yes.
Hopefully, that would be
We
amazing.
miss you.
Please, Sarah, come back. I can't.
You've got shinies.
I know, and I can't keep role playing Sayla. I can't do it anymore.
You're doing such a good job.
You're
Yeah.
doing
know.
really well.
But it's her character,
You go.
guys. It's her character.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting there. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you all. Please tune in either tomorrow, next Tuesday, or next Friday. D&D 3 times a week. It's so much, but I honestly am so happy whenever I get to play D&D with not just these people, but all the people I play D&D with. They really are the light of my life, and they make everything a lot better and easier. So thank you, people watching, and thank you, people playing. I greatly appreciate all of you. So,
We love you.
oh, thank you so much.
Next time.
Yeah,
I was
so-
talking to them, but I love you too.
Ah, I'm
On that
shot.
note,
I'm dead. Farewell. Goodbye. Break. Wait.
Food for
Okay,
the
there we go.
worms.
Food for the worms.
Oh, I do love you.